My posse's on TSUKUBA Circuit on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. Yo, what is up, YouTube? It's 333 on the dial here in sunny Los Angeles. It is the 10th of September, 2021, and we're here back in the world of the grandest turismo of them all, Gran Turismo Sport. Josh, how you doing, man? Yo, Josh, how you doing? How's everyone else doing? How's Friday going with everyone? Hey, guys, it's another weekend. Cheers to the weekend. Put your cups up and let's say cheers to this weekend. Cheers. I'm hoping everyone's having a good start to their Friday. Yeah, I'm doing pretty alright, I guess. Got to a late start today, but you know, I think when I come on at 2 p.m. I think it might be too early during the weekdays. I think we'll do 2 p.m. for the weekends, but on the weekdays, I think it might be up too early, because I've noticed that we sit around and wait for like an hour for people to show up. You gotta work tomorrow at 5 a.m. again, man. Damn, dude. You're getting slaughtered at work. Wow, that's brutal, dude. Why are you waking up so? Why are they having you come in so early, dude? That's insane. That's insanity. Why are you going in so early to work? That is crazy. That is psycho. So, but at least you get out by 5, right? You get out at least by 3 or 4, right? Yeah, I mean everything. There, you should be getting double time after 40. I mean that's industry. Well, that's standard, you know. But you know what? You got to pay for that new wiring for your house. So you leave at 1:30. Well, that isn't bad. That isn't bad at all. At least you get off pretty early. So I mean, you're probably been home for a couple hours, right? At this point, you have 62 hours for this week. Hey, man, like I said, you got to pay for that new wiring in your house. That blows, dude. That really sucks that you have to pay for all that wiring. Hopefully, you won't fry any more PlayStations or TVs before then. I'm sure the circuit breaker or what do you call them? The surge protector will help you out. Melt the surge protector before you melt the equipment. That does suck, dude. That really blows. Hey, man, whatever happened with the vet? Did you ever end up suing your vet? I've always been meaning to ask you. I just don't want to bring it up because I know it's bad. It's a bad event. You don't want to have to think about it. Did you ever end up suing that dude? I would have sued that dude up and down, man. I would have asked for jail time, honestly, for malpractice, as a malpractice suit. Are you going to court next month? Well, good luck for that. Good luck to that, man. I'm hoping all that gets, well, it's not going to get resolved because ultimately you don't have a dog now. You know, ultimately your family member is gone and that dude's still here giving out bad advice to other pet owners. So ultimately it's not going to get resolved, but at least you'll come to some sort of resolution, you know? On to happier stuff. I watched this trailer for GT7 last night. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Looks like the old looks like Gran Turismo Sport. You don't think it was his fault? I thought he was the one that that prescribed the medicine that your dog was allergic to, right? Do you think it was someone else's fault at the vet? Someone's got to pay. Someone has to at least fess up to the crime, you know. It's a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, I'm bringing up the four-letter words early in the day, but I feel strongly about things like that. So, yeah, I watched the trailer for the new Gran Turismo 7. It doesn't look any different from Gran Turismo Sport. You know? But they're supposed to take some ingredients out. Oh. Oh, so are you going after the pharmaceutical company? That's a whole... That's gonna be hard if you're going after a pharmaceutical company. Because you know they got lawyers up the wazoo. They got lawyers till the cows come home. That's gonna be a tough one. That's gonna be a real tough one. Wow, to 6 dogs in 2 weeks? That sounds like a class action lawsuit with all the owners. You might want to kind of consider maybe getting everyone together that lost their pets and then going after the company. Yeah, I would maybe even try to find the other. I would try to find the other owners and see if you can get them together for a class action lawsuit. Copy and paste that. Wait, let me go roll right now. Oh, I see it, yeah. Interesting. I guess it's almost like how they give Prozac to dogs. It's interesting. Yeah, I just googled it. That's really, really interesting. Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, it looks like it's a... Yeah, I was reading it. From the quick thing I've read, it looked like it was an anti-seizure medicine. That sucks. That really, really sucks, dude. Yeah. I mean, go after that company, man. Sounds like you should be going after the company. Yeah, that sucks, dude. That really blows. Well, I hope that all works itself out, man. You're gonna have to keep us updated on that. Yeah, that's all we can do is hope for the best, right? That's all we can do is hope for the best. Anyhow, let's cheer up. Yeah, I saw the preview for Gran Turismo Sport. The trailer looks cool. All the you know, the video that they made was cool looking. The gameplay looked pretty much exactly like Gran Turismo Sport though. You know? I think ultimately we're all waiting for a game that we're already playing, except it's gonna have new tracks. You haven't watched it yet? Look up PlayStation 5 or Sony PlayStation Showcase September 2021, and you'll see it. You have to scroll through the whole video. It's around one of the last previews on there. It looks like Gran Turismo 7 with a messier interface. Or it looks like Gran Turismo Sport with a messier menu interface. Like, hold on. Like, I actually prefer this over what we're getting, which is going to be like a map with all these icons all over it. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same. You know? Yeah, there's some rain effects. Podium, what's up? Is there another separate video for it? Does it look any different? How you doing, Podium? Yeah, it's gonna be GT Sport with new tracks. Oh, it's a standalone video. All right, well, I'll have to look for that. How you doing, Podium? How's the new place, dude? I'm hoping you're settled in now. I know you've been streaming from there. What's up, Podium? Podium coming in. Podium coming hot. Knocking that door, blowing them doors down. Yeah, man, how's the new place? Are you settling in fine? Yeah, you're settling as you can get. Yeah, it looks like it's a cool... Like I said, you got more room than I do, man. You got a lot more room. At least you could fit your bed in your place. I got no bed. I sleep on the ground, guys. Actually, it's been working wonders for my back and my shoulder. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much, dude. How was the bot? You know, once again, yet last week, did I tell you this? Last week, I was gonna try to get into the Bob. I sat in the seat, and Sunday morning at like, what was it, like 9:30 for me? Just like sitting there going, and then I managed to press the like button, and I was gonna leave a comment, but then I fell asleep. Dude, I was literally in like mid-comment. I had my hands on my keyboard, and I fell asleep, and I woke back up, and I was like, what's going on? It was like 10:30. I think you were still going, and I was like, I didn't even type out like I literally had one letter typed on the comment. I didn't even remember what it said. I was like, I'll just tell him later. Oh, man. Are you doing Bob this weekend? If everyone doesn't know, Podium has a channel too, and he does the Battle of the Beatles. Yeah. No, the dog wasn't even looking at my face. I was just asleep. I was just asleep, sitting on my chair like this. You know, because my keyboard's up here. Oh no, Bob, this weekend. Those are the old days, Josh. I'm too old for that now. I guess we'll start the lobby up, man. Let's start the lobby up. I haven't seen the new video. I gotta watch that video. I'm gonna have to look up Gran Turismo Sport trailer. Let's see. We've had a few bugs here. Gotten faster here, man. I'm averaging 53s on the softs. Oddly enough, I only average 53s on the second pair of softs. The first set of softs, and I think it's because of car weight and liquid weight from the fuel. But like, but I'm like low 54s, really low 54s for the first set of softs, and then when I go down to the second set of softs, I'm like 53s. Cars, good to see you, man. How are you doing? Good to see you over here. How's your day going? Like Podium and Cars in the same chat. How you guys doing, man? That's the video. I'm gonna have to watch the video. I'm gonna have to check it out. Oh, turn on the wheel. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I just don't believe it until I see it. I don't trust Polyphony Digital, man. I have zero trust in Polyphony Digital delivering the product when they say they're going to deliver a product. That's just kind of been their MO over the years, man. I know at least with Gran Turismo 3 and 4? Was it 3 and 4? I know they said, oh yeah, it's coming out next summer, and it didn't come out until like the summer after that. Yeah, no, that's why I'm not making a video on it. That's why I'm not making a video on it. The Porsche is very good here. The Porsche is very good here, Cars. Yeah, are you doing a video on it? I'm not doing a video on it. That's the first thing. I was like, I'm not doing a video on this. I know everyone else is gonna be doing a video on it. The last thing I need to be is another opinion in the echo chamber. Although I think I'd be the opinion that I don't believe that they're gonna bring it out by March, and that I'm not really that blown away by it. You know, I'm not that blown away by it. I mean, it looks like Gran Turismo, and if we get procedural weather, then we get procedural weather. But we all know how the wet weather model is on this game. It isn't that good. The wet weather model is a little bit funky in this game, so let's say qualifying in 15 miles. Managed to keep up with all the A+ guys yesterday. I was right behind PSRT Sim Marvel for like one race, the whole race. He said that I was actually going faster than he was, and I mean, I maybe was, but not really. That's why I never got around to pass him, because I was just like, I might be going faster, a little bit faster behind you, but you end up going faster than I do. This PSRT Sim Marvel's really damn fast, so. Yeah, the Porsche does really, really well here. This is a Porsche type of track. This is an RSR type of track. I mean, I'm starting to really like it, and I think I've only really run this track with the Group 3s. The last time I did this, I believe it was my first FIA around this time last year. No, it was in November. It was when I started doing the FIA races. Because I bought this, this might be like the 1-year anniversary of me being on Gran Turismo. Because I didn't buy Gran Turismo right off the bat. Yeah, well, PS4 and PS5 play together in this game. And there's some issues with it. Look, I'm gonna say this. The base coding is already there for the game, right? Because it doesn't look like it's changed that much. So, coding-wise, they have a skeletal framework for it that they know that both machines can run. Honestly, Gran Turismo doesn't, this has typically not been that heavy of an application, right? Racing games for that matter really aren't that heavy. Like, look at iRacing, for God's sakes. iRacing is like 14 years old at this point. You can have the slowest computer in the world and still be able to run iRacing. Dynamic weather and all that. I know Key's like, oh, they can't do dynamic weather with a PS4, and I'm like, why wouldn't they be able to? They do dynamic weather almost for like Red Dead Redemption and GTA 5. Why couldn't they do dynamic weather for this game? It's not going to take up that much. What's going to take up a bunch of room is the VR section of it. And I guarantee you the difference between the PS4 and the PS5 version is that the PS4 version probably won't get the VR. Right? It won't get the VR, it won't get the ray tracing. I don't need either one of those. I would love to have the VR. But I don't need it to play it. And honestly, if I'm going to stream the game, VR is going to make it really hard to stream the game, unfortunately. So when I do eventually get the PS5 and get the VR version, I probably won't be able to play it live because it just doesn't look, it doesn't translate. VR doesn't translate that well over to non-VR, a non-VR surface. I tried it before and it doesn't look good. It looks terrible. Unless if the new PSVR that comes is supposed to come out sometime in the next year or two improves the quality of the video that you'll stream, it's not going to be a big issue. And I think most people, it's not going to be a big issue anyway because they don't want to spend the money on the VR headset, right? They can't make it too much different between the two. I don't think it's going to be too that, it can't be that different. Because the main draw is that everyone's going to be able to play together, so they can't make it too different. Now, the one thing that the reason why I say that the PS5 version will probably have the VR and the PS4 version won't is that they tried to deliver VR for the PS4 Gran Turismo Sport and they couldn't do it because they couldn't fit it. They literally could not fit it they couldn't make it a size that they could fit on the PlayStation and run it well. And honestly, the PS4 Pro, I think PS4 Pro runs the PSVR better than the regular PS4. That was the other issue that they had with VR, because this was supposed to be all VR. This game was supposed to be all VR. And if you ever go into the VR section and you look at all the models for the cars, I have a VR headset, so I've done the VR section of this game. They modeled everything, like everything. Everything in the car has been modeled. Like, you can look behind you and you can see everything that's behind you. You can look over here, you can look over here. It is so meticulously detailed that it's like, why would they put this much work into something that isn't a main component of the game? Because you know that they had it all coded, but they had to abandon it because they couldn't... I think the actual deal was they couldn't get multiplayer to work with all the cars on track. There was something to do with how the PS4 handles all of that stuff. That's the real big difference is, how the PS4s handle information versus the PS5s. And the PS4 just couldn't do it. The PS4 Pro supposedly can handle it, but the regular PS4s can't handle it. So essentially they're programming for 3 consoles that have to play with each other. The PS4, the PS4 Pros, and then the PS5s. I think people with the PS4s are gonna suffer the most. The regular PS4s. The PS5 Pro or the PS4 Pro has just enough horsepower to sort of keep up with the PS5. But the regular PS4, and that was the case with Cyberpunk. Like Cyberpunk, apparently the people with the PS4 Pros didn't have that many problems or bugs, not half as many as the people with the PS4s did. So, just between the two PS4s, there's a lot of difference between the two, as far as how much horsepower they need. Yeah, I think so too. I'm almost positive that the regular PS4 is going to have a lot of problems with GT7. That's another reason why I'm not too excited about it, because I am expecting that the first month is going to be plague-ridden with bugs. There are going to probably be so many bugs in the game just because of the cross-compatibility between the 3 platforms. But I see what Polyphony Digital is doing is that they know, Sony knows that they haven't sold the threshold of PlayStation 5s that they wanted to sell this year, right? They probably won't hit their threshold until 2023. 2022, to be fair. Right? Late 2022 is probably when they'll start seeing, you know, the ramp up in sales for the PlayStation 5. And that's, you know, Gran Turismo was supposed to be, you know, it's always been the flagship, one of the flagship games for the launch. But this launch was so wonky that, you know, everything's all messed up now. So, I mean, they got to push something out. And I think that's what all the executives are saying, thinking is that, you know, they have to push something out in order to make... I also think it's weird that they're doing it in Q1, right? I think it's more of a Q3 thing, and that's why I don't believe them. because it would make more sense to launch it in November when you know that your machines are starting to get out at the rate that they're supposed to be getting out at, and you can maximize all your Christmas sales that way. That's why I think it's weird that they're releasing it in March. But I mean, if GTA 5 is coming out in March, then maybe that's the case. Because that was the other big announcement, was that GTA 5 will be coming out in March. So if they launch with GTA 5, then they'll probably be in good shape. Yeah, I think they should have done it last year, or this next year coming up. I agree. I have a PS4 Pro 2 cars. That's what I'm playing on. I'm on a Pro. Yeah, they should have released it. They should have released it this year, honestly. Hey, but you know, they gotta maximize their sales. I'm sure they had a bunch of them just sitting around and they needed to push them out. Because Sony doesn't make any money off the consoles. They make money off of everything else that they sell you. But the consoles, they actually lose money on the consoles for the first couple of years. All of those consoles are made at a loss. You know, they're banking on that you're gonna buy all the services and stuff that go along with it. So it's almost like trying to get your butt in the seat to spend more money, but we're gonna lose a little money doing it, you know? Ooh, Town Drunk Gary. Where'd you go? Oh, we're gonna have to race against Town Drunk Gary tomorrow, and that's not gonna be good. This is not gonna be good. He's faster than I am. Yeah, I don't know. I have mixed emotions about when they released the PlayStation 5. I think they released it at a bad time. But you know, whatever. No, we'll see how fast he's here today. I'm hoping he's not going to be very fast. Town Drunk Gary stomped us last week. He was super fast. Yeah, Town Drunk Gary was super fast last week. I could not. Well, the Monza was not a good track for the Cayman last week either. So yeah, I think it's weird, man. Well, like I said, they have to make their money. Sony's got to make their money somehow, some way. Series X is doing really well, but then the Series X is running on a completely different model, man. Like, they're working on a completely different model plan, sales model plan. I want a Series X. There's some cool stuff on the Series X that make me really want one. But I think in that case, I'd probably just buy a play. I'm planning to buy a new PC anyway, pretty soon. Just because this laptop is dying on me. I didn't need a laptop, and I'm gonna try to get one sometime soon. Let's see, turn all that on. Josh has got 53,013. Yeah. Well, look, the PS5 doesn't have any exclusives yet, right? We're about a year into the a little less than a year into the PS5's launch, and they still don't have an exclusive for it yet. I think the exclusives might start coming out this month, like 1 or 2 games, but nothing anyone really, is like, oh, I gotta have the PS4 or PS5 Pro to get that. I mean, you guys, there's so many games that have been delayed. Horizon Zero Dawn, God, what else has been delayed? All of those games. The Horizon Zero Dawn won't even come out until late next year, I don't think. And that'll be like the big PS4, PS5 exclusive. Up until the next 2 years, all games will probably be made for both platforms. So you're gonna see it's gonna be the weirdest launch because they're gonna be so little exclusives for either one of the consoles, honestly. It's just a weird time for a launch. Yeah, it's a very weird time for a launch. For a console to not have a single exclusive at its launch is very strange. And like I said, we're almost a year later now, and we still don't have any exclusives for the PS5. There's no real push to buy a PS5 at this point because there are no exclusives for it. Because everything is coming out for the PS4 as well. So what's the point? Right? Everyone's got a PS4, no, just barely anyone's got a PS5. So, they're not really hard pressed to release anything, for just the PS5 exclusively. I guess this is as many people as we're gonna get right now. So we'll just qualify now. We'll have an 8-person race, and then more people will float in. If you're out there in YouTube land, you want to get better at TSUKUBA circuit, come out here and join us. We'll be going for a good chunk of the night. Yeah, it's just a weird launch, man. It's a very weird launch, but then it's been weird times, so you can't really blame them too much. When I bet you the main majority of their consoles were probably manufactured probably a half a year before they even launched it, right? They probably had them sitting in, the warehouse ready to ship months in advance. So they already had the machine sitting, in warehouses somewhere, and they couldn't, rightly say, oh, we gotta hold off because no one's gonna buy the console. We can't make any more consoles. And then they've got this new redesigned console already. They've been having a really rough launch, man. Alright, let's try to put a decent qualifying lap in here. Josh Bonelli. Was that you going backwards? Time. Oh my god. Dude, Town Drunk Gary is gonna kill me tomorrow. Even a 52.944 in. Damn it. I hope we don't end up in this lobby with him tomorrow. Want to win tomorrow, man. Slow. Feeling a little slow here. I probably have one more lap to throw in before I have to put in for tires. Let's do at least a 53 if we can, man. Slow. Damn, drunk Gary, man. Dude. Alright, I'll take it. Oh, damn it. I just want to put on tires now. I do not want to race against Town Drunk Gary tomorrow. Is he still a B? I'm gonna lose tomorrow. I'm gonna lose tomorrow if we're in the same lobby this week. Oh, we'll tell him later. I am gonna lose so hardcore tomorrow if he's in the same lobby with me. I mean, I can get close to a 52, but he's sitting out here spitting out 52s like they're watermelon seeds, man. Damn it. Damn. And a 56. Alright, so he only hit 52 once. That's a good sign. But if we can't qualify that high tomorrow, that's gonna be bad news, man. So I need to get to 52. What are my other classmates doing here? DVM Freddy, I believe. 54s and 53s is also a B. Catawaba Warrior, I think, is also a B. Who else was a B in here? I don't know. Yeah, we're not going to do very well if Town Drunk Gary ends up in our lobby. We'll at least come in second, maybe third, maybe fourth. Right now, I'm not doing too good with the Bs. I am the second lowest B on the list. This will be a good barometer because everyone in here is a B except for Renegade and Josh. It's one of the few times I get to actually race with my class in my own lobby. cards. No rash, sudden movements. Don't look the hards directly in the eye. They will bite back. Alright. Box, box, box. Time to go softs. Box, box, box. Oh, wait, was that my soft? That was my hearts, right? Okay, good. Okay, let's go. Oh, God. Come on, baby. Stop inviting people from my lobby into here. No more bees are allowed in my practice lobby. No, that sounds fair. I like to know what the other bees in my other guys in my class are doing. Hey, Lumbian. How you doing? Or Lumbie? Sorry, I can't. I see you typing. I'm just trying to concentrate on this. I'll read when I go for the box. How's your Friday treating you, though? I'm hoping you're having a good Friday. I guess for anyone in the chat, I hope you guys are having a good Friday. I hope you're getting geared up for a good weekend. Green and blue boxes. Probably just lost it right there. chat. Don't read the chat while you're racing. I'm tired of squealing on that. Baby, let's go. Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you. I made that shirt for you, Sean. It's in the merch store. Your Daily Rage t-shirt. I think we'll make it a monthly exclusive. Make sure to check the merch store out, guys. Helps the channel out a bunch. Putting on the green and blue boxes, baby. Keep my pace high. Box up 13. so hard to pass here, man. Back end wanting to kick out. Time for new tires. Get new tires. Hey, what's going on, race fan? This woman had lived an aggressive and good life. How you doing today, Sean? Or this evening for you, right? Oh, did both of them leave? Oh, come on, man. I really would have liked them to stay, because I want, or at least Town Drunk Gary, because I want to see if I can catch up to one. We ran into Town Drunk Gary last week in our lobby. He's going to be someone that we'll race against tomorrow, probably. Though I did really lousy last week, so maybe I'll be in a lower lobby. I did really lousy, really, really bad last week. The car handles so much better on that second set of softs. There's Scotty. Ooh, I'm feeling that 52 today, baby. Let's go for that 52 today, baby. neon green of the Puma Josh Benelli car. That right. Nothing. I get a clean exit out of there, man. It'll be good. Coming in. One's floating in. Zach was Ferriman here. Hopefully he won't bug out today. He bugged out yesterday and it sucked because it was pretty much all of his class in here yesterday. Couldn't race because it bugged out on him. But hey guys, they fixed the logos. When I read that, I was like, really? That's all you guys did that last update? You fixed the logos? I'm fixing the damn lobbies. else is here? Just barely. We're hanging on. Go in box, box, box on this lap. Get the tires ready in the pit row. Papa's coming in hot. And we'll conclude our trips to pit row. There we go, box, box, box. Throwing them mediums. Oh, you must be kidding me. God. Emma. Oh, can't read that. Not enough time to read that. Are you talking about tennis in my chat, Sean? Better. Must aim better when entering pit row. All the cool kids are coming in the room. Not that there aren't cool kids on the track already, but even cooler kids are coming in. Oh, that turn was too quick. There are two people that I don't want to see in my lobby tomorrow. It's Town Drunk Gary and Turpy. Because Turpy's really, really... Turpy, you're so fast here. You're way higher than I am, though. There's no way that I'm going to end up in your lobby tomorrow. But if I do, I'm leaving. I want to try to at least get a second place here first. How you doing, Turp? Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna end up in your lobby, but if I do end up in your lobby somehow, some way, then I'm leaving. I'm gonna exit out. You put in a 50. You put in a really fast 52 yesterday, man. You won one of the races too here. And all of big boys win here. I was like, damn, dude. Look at Turpy. Dang. Keep on misjudging that turn. Like a crown. Pack behind him is catching up. I'm gonna get faster here. I'm gonna stop messing up with this turn up here. There we go. RSR gets such a good launch out of there if you get it right. RSR loves that turn. If you can get it right, the RSR comes out of that turn and this turn really well. Usually pretty event-free. Caught up. I think he's on his soft tires. It's gonna be tough for the next 4 laps here. Mistakes were made. Ooh. Wow, that's a workout, man. That is a workout. Scott, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. You're watching it multitasking. It's because it was not because Stagger left Turpy. You were fast before you got disconnected. You live around the corner from a lot of stuff, Sean. What else did it was it? False. This went all the way up his chat there. Whew. Whew. Dude, that is a beast of a race, man. Just finished some stuff. Bye. Yeah, we just finished this race. That's... I hate that it takes me that long to do that math. Thomas! How are you? Dude, my arms are so tired. I know how you feel, Josh. Dude, last night I was just like, oh, dude, I cannot race anymore. I'm got my motion, my force feedback's really low. I think it's at 3 or 4. Let's see who came in. Turpy, yo. Equispherum. Oh, I hope you don't bug out today. To Renato Korea and F1 Bernardo. Good to see you guys again. Lamonsi. Good to see you guys again as well. Good afternoon. Good to see you guys again. Okay. Katawaba. Okay. Okay. Who else is in there? Slow count. Slow count. Yo. What's your goal? This is actually a really fun race. So many people have quit this race. Like, I'm not doing this race anymore. I think once you get into the groove of it, it's a really fun race. It's a 3-stop, this thing. Mind-blowing, I know. It's a 3-stop, this race. And it's a very, 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 like, you have to be very strategic about where you do your pit stops, because it could be the, difference between you winning and you losing. And what tires you take, obviously, at what time. I'm almost thinking, starting. Ooh, I need popcorn. I need both of those. We'll be here. This will be going on for several hours. Oh, he left. They left. I think it's fantastic. I think it's a fantastic race. You don't like it, Sean? Then again, I'm in one of the cars that does better around here. The Porsche does really well here. There are a lot of Porsche type turns here. I mean, all the turns here are Porsche type turns. Like this one especially. I've noticed. I like look in my rear view mirror when people are following me through that turn, and they always get smaller. Did you see the new shirt? Yeah, I put it in there in special just for you, Sean. I'm gonna run it for the next. I'll run it for the next month. Then I gotta take it off because I have a limit of 24 items that I can have in my merch store. So I'm gonna get a slot for like two special shirts. Because if I want to make a male and female one, that's gonna be 4 shirts. I want to have like 20 items that are always in. Always in there in perpetuity, and then have like two shirts that are like special shirts for that month. Oh, the Porsche gearbox is fantastic here. The RSR gearbox is. This is one of the very few times where I'm like, ooh, the RSR's gearbox is actually perfect for this. Ooh, nice drifts, Josh. You're just showing off because you know you're on the camera, dude. Oh my gosh. What happened there? Josh showboat because he knows he's on camera. We're gonna put Turpy on camera so you don't showboat anymore. How are you doing, Thomas? Haven't seen you in a bit. How you been faring? I know, dude, you almost ran into F1 Bernardo, like, going the wrong way. We're gonna go in... What did we say? We're gonna start this at 05? Yeah, so... We got some minutes, we got some time. Time to go do some things. You know, I'm gonna actually go 10-1 really quick. Give me a second. I'll be back in just a second. right, tag team back again. Hey, what's up, Snipey? You been good? Just having a break from GT Sport? Well, that's good, man. Oh, you've been sticking at the lead streets of Laos. Dude, I really want to join you in Grand Theft Auto. Did you see the Grand Theft Auto 5 announcement for the PS5? Thomas? How you doing, Snipey? Fist bump to everyone. Oh, and you know what? This is the other reason why I went out. Cheers, guys, to a good weekend. Cheers to the beginning of the weekend. Cheers. And I hope this weekend will bring all the dreams that you had for this weekend. I hope all those dreams come true. Cheers, guys. Oh yeah, that water's great. Everybody's working for the weekend. Yeah, dude, GTA 5 online, or the new GTA 5, it just looks like the old GTA 5. I was like, what's different between this and the PlayStation 4 version? They look the same. That's Rockstar making money, dude. And you know people will buy it. People will buy it. You know they will. Because they know that they know. Dude, Rockstar knows. They've got everyone by the balls. Ooh, 52656. Very nice, Josh. Very nice. We'll go look at that in a second. Give me a second. I'm saying hi to people. Alright. Qualifying in 7 minutes. I was so psyched to see something completely different. Say hi to Matty Ferrari. I was really hoping for something like, you know, because I knew, you know, I knew very well that they were coming out with the new version of GTA 5 again. But I was hoping that it would look a little, you know, but though in a way, because I don't have a PS5, I'm kind of glad that it's not much different. But I know when I finally get a PS5 and buy it again, I'm gonna be like, this sucks, dude. They probably have to keep it low though, because you know they have to, because it's gonna probably live in the same world as the current Grand Theft Auto 5, you know, online world. I bet you both of them will have to play together, and that's probably why the PS5 version looks the way that it is. I was really bummed out. I was just like, oh, dude, this kind of looks bad. I've already bought it for 4 different systems at this point. Xbox 360, PC, PlayStation, all 3 versions, and I'm gonna probably have to buy it for the PS5 now. It's either that or I'm just gonna continue playing. Dude, I've been playing a lot of Red Dead Redemption, honestly. Like, I'll sprinkle in a little Mortal Kombat 11, but I've been playing a lot of, like, Red Dead Redemption lately. I've been trying to get all the Outlaw passes done so that when the Halloween pass comes in, I'll get that for free, rather than having paid 25 gold nuggets for it. That means I get plus 25 gold nuggets. But yeah, I've been working on, like, they just released an Outlaw pass for September, like a couple days ago, and I'm already pretty much done with it. It takes me like 2 or 3 days to do the Outlaw pass. I don't know if you've ever played Red Dead Redemption 2, but there's the Outlaw pass. It's like the daily things that you have to do for Gran Turismo. But I don't, or Grand Theft Auto. I don't know though. I've never done the daily tasks for Grand Theft Auto. I don't know what the reward for those are. The new mullet. Yeah, I know, the new mullet in the Outlaw pass. I think I already have it. I haven't put it on yet. That was like level 16, I think, or level 17. Yeah, I knocked them out, so those Outlaw passes I can usually do within like 2 or 3 days. I'm at like level 22. I messed up. I would have been at like 25 by now, but I messed up my daily my daily task thing, or my daily challenges. I messed it up and I was like, oh no, I was supposed to do that. I was like, damn. Yeah, I play Red Dead Redemption pretty daily. I mean, because honestly, I booted up just for the daily challenge. Because I'm at level, I'm at the highest level for the daily challenge, so I don't want to. If you miss a day of that, it goes away. You have to restart again. So I literally log on, find the easiest thing I can do on the daily challenge sheet, just so I can get the continuation reward, and then I'll decide whether then and there if I can finish a bunch of daily tasks in like an hour or so. But then I get sucked into it for hours, just riding around on my stupid horse, shooting animals, pissing off Henrietta or whatever her name is, Harriet. I haven't logged into Grand Theft Auto since I got back from Virginia, so I need to do that. They're still giving $1 million away for each time you log, for each month, right? Because if anything, I need to collect my $1 million. Have a great weekend, Sean. Cheers to you and going to bed. You'll probably wake up in another 5-10 minutes and we'll still be online. Cheers, Sean. Have a good night. Hopefully we'll see you this weekend. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I only do the dailies. I do the roles. Like, I have the bounty hunter, collector, trader. I haven't done the moonshiner yet. I've been doing the new crime thing that they've got on and off. But I mainly kind of concentrate on the collector and the trader. And if I knock out those, and the naturalist daily challenges are usually pretty easy. And, I'll knock 3 of those out and you get really decent gold for all of those. If I can knock out my whole rules list and some of the general ones because it's not every single time I want to do, I never all the time want to go and do free roam events with other people. So a lot of times I skip those. Yeah. Dude, I need to log back in. I need those millions of dollars. I'm gonna do that tonight, actually. I'm just gonna log in to Grand Theft Auto really quick and just collect my $1 million. I've been pretty good about it. I missed a whole bunch of months, though. Because I didn't log in. And that's the thing with the Rockstar game. That's how they keep you coming back. They make you log in to redeem all these prizes. I hate how much I love Grand Theft. I love both of those games. I hate how much I do, though, because it's like there's such a time commitment, both of those games. There's such a huge time commitment. Especially when you get sucked into it. I haven't given the car a real start in a while. Start rush. Oh, good. Equisfera made it out. That's a good thing. I was worried that he would, he got bit by the bug yesterday really bad. And it sucked because he waited the whole time and everything. day 55. Tires are still soft, fresh. Yeah, they're soft. Of course they're soft, but they're fresh. Duh. They are soft. They are fresh. I'm also situated kind of weirdly in my seat. Let's get a better lap here. This will be a soft lap too. In here. Get me 10th in here, for now at least. Let's go to the hearts. And we'll spectate the rest of this. 52.315, man. Dang. Haven't seen a 51 this week yet, though. What's in the PS store? What's a free add-on? What's a free add-on? Yeah, what's a for which game, Thomas? I want a free add-on. To Grand Theft Auto or to Red Dead Redemption? Start robbing a Colombian drug lord, really? Oh no. Okay, yeah, that one. That add-on. I already have that one. I've done that one. Me and Kleb, the moderator for our Discord, we did that one once. I made a lot of money too. You know, I've got all the heist stuff too. I've got an arcade, and I want to do like the bank heist. Yeah, I've done that one. Yeah, I've the one with the new boats and stuff. Yeah. I like the new, we were talking about this, the new Street Racer add-on. I like that last update was really cool. Oh, wow. I'm in a room primarily of A's and one C. Oh, wow. Did you see that list? Welcome to the A lobby. Oh, that's funny. I think that might be the most A's we've ever had in here. There comes another A, Hemiata. More A's on this race than Einstein's third grade report card, man. Yeah. I love that heist too. It's a cool heist. I haven't done many though. Like I said, I don't have many people I run with, so in Grand Theft Auto, so I wanna get a posse of everyone here if I can. Or anyone that plays Grand Theft Auto here on this channel. It'd be kinda cool. Have a big Grand Theft Auto play along. Do it lobby style. We'll just raid one lobby one day. Right behind me. Damn it. swallowed up by that Alpha. And big teeth. Should probably let Turkey go by. He's gaining really fast. If he gets really close, I'll let him go by. Push right now as much as I can. This turn, Turp, and I'll let you go. Because you're definitely moving faster than I am. Turpy. Ride the wave. Trying to follow his line. Best I can. 4C is going to be hard to catch up to. few seconds off the pace right now. Box. Damn. Yeah, the 4-man. We did a 2-man assault on the island, and we did really good. We did really well. Yeah, but you know, you have to get the. You know, I don't think you can get, and you need to have at least 2 guys to get the full payout, right? I like that mission. It's a fun mission. Box. Tires are feeling it. Scotty will catch me. Not doing too bad. We're 26 off. 26 off the lead. And the lead is going really fast. Somehow I made it up into 10th place. Scotty went in pits too.
Scotty. Dirty. A little bit of the old ultraviolence. This. Oh, that's funny. We did really good there. We were doing really good. Yeah, we had a good run, man. We were sticking it to the A's there. there are a lot of them in here right now. But we were hanging with the A's for a while there. Dude, my arms are so tired right now. god, my arms are so tired right now. I'm thinking of just quitting the race and just spectating the rest of it. But we got Lamasi behind it. We'll keep on going. I want people to be able to race other people, so. But I get a really good pace here, man. I feel pretty confident in my pace here. Here comes the drift show. I get stuck behind Scotty and Josh and it's going to become the drift show. Part of the drift show, Scotty, you're going to have to slow down. Josh put on a good drift show right now. Do it. Oh, you slowed down too much. I gotta get better on these mediums. I get so slow. Maybe I should start doing the mediums. I don't know. I don't know when I should go for the mediums because I get really considerably slow. I get much slower on the mediums. I gotta jump out. My arms are tired. Dude. Scotty. I was ahead of you for most of that race, Scotty. Oh, there goes Scotty's drift show. Oh, man. Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good. Ooh, nice one, Scotty. But you didn't hold it. You didn't hold it. Where did Josh go? Where's Josh? Did you leave? Why aren't you doing the drift show? Dude, I jumped out so I could watch the drift show. Nice. Dude, that livery looks good on a drift. Oh, that looks good. You gotta do this one really high-speed drift. Oh, very nice. Oh, then you lose it. Oh. I should put that livery back on this car. I do miss wearing that livery. That's one of my favorite liveries that I've made so far. Oh! Aside from the Barry Sheen one, I think the Barry Sheen, Smoggy's Barry Sheen livery might be my favorite livery that I've done so far, thus far. You just got the adder from the casino. You know what car I use? I use the armored Karuma. That's the car. That's like my Grand Theft Auto car is the armored Karuma. I know. You must have had to. You must have had to burn the rears up to catch up to me, dude. Were you on your softs? Did you go to your softs that last bit? I gotta get faster on those mediums, man. I'm garbage on those mediums. The softs I can manage a straight 53 almost. I almost did a straight 53 that time. I think I had a couple 54s mixed in there, but I can manage 53s. Look at Equisferum's doing 53s on. Oh no, he went in the pits. I thought he was doing 53s on the hards. What are you kidding me? So you went backwards. Maybe I'll try that next time because I'm so damn slow on the mediums, man. You know, I'm really, really slow on the mediums. I think I might start. I think I'm gonna start on the medium. I'm gonna go hard than what you're doing. Hard, medium, soft, soft. Yeah, the car is really light on the softs. That's the thing is that the car, it almost doesn't make any sense to run the mediums or the softs at the very beginning with the RSR because you end up shredding them faster, I think. And then also, you know, I'm not going as fast. So I think that's why I'm saying that my second stint on softs is usually way faster than my first stint on softs. So it makes sense to go to the mediums first, to me at least. All right, congratulations, 100 ppkb password code. Let's do the next one in 13 minutes. Maybe this will line us back up on Zoom starting this race at what's it called? We'll say hi to everyone that just came in. Them, Duck, Quack, Hemiata, Quack, Quack. Mogarth. Oh no, but we were raced with Mogarth already. Who came in? Hemiata. Good afternoon. Good to see you again. Hold on. Let's look at the chat here in a second. Those are the only people that came in. Okay. Okay. You did 4 laps on the hards. We've all been doing 1 lap on the hards. I know. You know what I'm surprised or I'm excited for is the Mercedes. What's it called? The DTM Mercedes. There are a couple other cars that I saw in that. The Porsche 917. It's gonna be dope. It's a tough track to get your pace on, Scott. A lot of it is trying to. That first turn is really important. I think if you can't get into that first turn the right way, it kind of messes up your whole lap. I know if I'm going fast when I hit that turn the right way, and I can exit out of it and straight into the next complex. Because that's, I mean, at that point, it's almost the half of the track at that point, you know. The plane. Oh. Peace. F1 banana. Peace. Oh. Peace. Oh, good luck tomorrow, too. Good luck tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow. And Bernardo already left. Damn it. Oh, no. Good luck tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow. What else was I thinking about? Did they? Was it 3 times? Was it that aerodynamically unsafe? It's easy to do that though. Do you remember that one Le Mans where was it the Audi? Caught a little bit of wind underneath of it and it flipped it up over the Dunlop tire? Did you ever see that? That's happened a couple times. Was it 3 times the Alpha took off at... It's because the bottoms of those cars are all flat. Was it it was a Mercedes that flipped it, right? Yeah. Remember that? It flipped like 30, 40 feet in the air. It was crazy. I had never seen nothing like that. I was like, damn. And it landed on its all fours. The guy had like walked out. It landed like perfectly off the side of the road and you know in the brush there, and it's crazy, man. The guy was really lucky. Could you imagine that, dude? Could you imagine being in a car that lifted up like that? Dude, that would be psycho. Yeah, it would have. I think I remember someone I was watching something that like a documentary that explained it, but I think what happened was because he came down off of like a depression that's there in the track, and then when it rebounded up, a groundswell of air got underneath it and it just blew it up and around. Smoggy! Yeah, that's what he was thinking. I'm gonna take a jump right now. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's exactly because all those cars have a flat bottom. You know, they don't have anything under. You know, it's just a flat plate underneath of them. I think since then they've made regulations for like putting air vents and ducts in there so that it helps to keep the car down. Yeah, it's something like that. Like it went down because I remember he was coming down the straight, and you saw the car bounce and then like go down and then just immediately it just started flipping. God, that's so crazy, dude. I really hope, dude, that we do some manufacturers races with LMP cars. You know, you would think that'd be kind of cool if we did. That's what I wish they would do, is like a mixed class race would be super dope. Yeah, that's why the front fenders are open today, right? Yeah, that was crazy, dude. I remember watching that. I was just like, I was eating a bowl of cereal and almost dropped it. I was like, damn. That was crazy. Super, super crazy. Water. Cheers. Oh man. Yeah, and I'll never forget that. That's like one of those things that, like that and the Challenger explosion. That's one of those things that's just locked into my mind. Challenger explosion, that flip. Not because anyone died. I'm glad the guy walked out of that one alive. Senna's death, Dale Earnhardt's death, I watched all televised. Dale Earnhardt, the Intimidator. R.I.P. Back when NASCAR was actually kind of fun to watch. You gotta work at 5 a.m.? What race are you doing tomorrow, Josh? What race are you doing tomorrow? Yeah, I guess you're right. All of them are open fenders now, aren't they? We've got a couple of cars from that period on my model shelf. I have the, actually, yeah, I believe that Toyota TS020 or TS040, the red one that I don't know, I've showed you guys the model of it. You're gonna do the third race? I'm gonna do the first race tomorrow, so. Are you signing out? Are you out on this one? You're too young to remember any of that. I'm just an old fart, man. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah, Senna's was really, that was crazy. When Senna died, that was crazy. Mind blowing, dude. Mind blowing. Like, I was rocked for like 2 months. Yeah, I'm gonna do the first race tomorrow. I'll do the first race and then I'll open the practice lobby, I guess, for the race after this one, Maggiore. Autodromo Lago Maggiore, which I do really well around. That's like my track. That's my shit. I bet, dude, I cried for hours after that, after Senna died. Dude, it was crazy, man. It was crazy when he died. You're so stoked that you have a lie-in in the morning? You were 5. All your damn whippersnappers. Back in my day, we used to watch race car drivers die on the TV. I walked to school in the snow. Sean, I thought you were going to sleep. Not that I don't like you having you here, but I thought you were going to sleep. I knew I was going to see you. Oh, I'm going to go to sleep. Like, yeah, dude, yeah, right. I'll believe that when I see it. Just like GT7, I'll believe it when I see it. All you damn whippersnappers with your internets and your streaming YouTubes. I used to be able to do the whistle. I can't do the whistle anymore. Do you know any of those old people that whistle when they talk? I used to know a couple of people that used to do that. Yeah, I thought you were gonna go to sleep, Sean. Well, lie in right now. Have a drink. Lie in on your bed and just watch us go around this track like crazy chickens without our heads off. My arms are tired. I don't know if I want to race this one. I mean, I should. I also want to take a tiny break. Oh, Jamie Racer. Good afternoon. Nice. Good to see you again. Qualifying in 1 minute. Your dad wasn't totally against computers. I love my dude. My parents actually, we started out with an Apple IIe back in the 80s. We still have it around. It's sitting around somewhere. It's probably worth some money. At least I think it's sitting around somewhere in the house. But we've got an Apple IIe. We had an Apple IIe, then we went to an IBM 486 after that. And then now my parents' house is completely computerized. Dude, they've got an ID4, man. They got one of those Volkswagen ID4s. That car is completely computerized. It's dope, though. Y'all's. The Volkswagen ID4 is dope. I can't wait to go home and drive it. Are you not doing this run, Josh? You're out, right? I'm gonna start qualifying. Or are you gonna do this race? Because you're out of the lobby right now. Okay. You weirdo. Just gonna watch like a creeper. Creeper. I'm just gonna watch. I'm just joking. What was I gonna think? What was I thinking about? Yeah, I'll be in the corner. Y'all's come here often. Hey man, what you wearing? We're gonna 0. Oh, I don't want to run this race. My arms are so tired. There's lots of turning here, man. Lots of turning. There's not even a break from the turning. You're always turning here. Braking and turning and whooping and lifting and turning and braking. This time I'm going to start on the mediums. Or I'm going to start on the hard and then go to the mediums. Managing your speed around that turn also really is a big factor. Trying to keep it in like around 94 miles per hour around that turn. This one coming up. If I can. Let's try to squeeze off of the speed. Maintain. Get on it. Turning and braking. All this damn turning. Got me hungry. Got me, it's all tired and hungry. All this turd. Alright. You'll star in the hearts. Yeah, you can get more loot with more players on that mission. I think 2 players is what you need for that mission, right? Just use auto drive, probably be quicker. Ooh, slow cap putting a 52.441 in. Yeah, the payout on KO. I want to do that mission again. I need someone that can run with. I also need someone that knows what they're doing around there, because I don't quite know what I'm doing around there. You kind of just need people to carry the stuff, right? Yeah, you can do it solo, but you need other people to carry the rest of the stuff. And also to make it fast. Well, I guess you can do it by... Oh! Ooh, who's got a Hello Kitty car? Whose is that? Oh, yeah, dude, that's dope. Sweet. I should get my Hello Kitty car. I see your Hello Kitty car, and I'm gonna up you one. I'm gonna have to switch out to my Hello Kitty car. Very nice. YKT 254. The lowest you got as solo is 1.1. Yeah, I want to do that heist again. I'm getting my Hello Kitty car if YKT stays here with their Hello Kitty car. I'm getting my Hello Kitty car out after this race. Oh wait, I can't. Do I have to get out? I can't change liveries in the lobby, can I? That sucks. I wish I had a Hello Kitty car lined up already. It sucks. Try the mediums. Do the mediums for 12 laps and then come back in for the softs. Damn it, I wish I had my Hello Kitty car right now. I don't want to be behind another Hello Kitty car. Without mine. I actually haven't raced that livery in a long time. I need to put it back on. I think King Kaboom will do this race, and the next race we'll break out Kitty. fishing. So this says on Carver's rear bumper there. Man, I love fishing. Turpie's in first place still, man. Dang. Alright, looking over tires. Box. I need to get more speed out of this. In with us. Hey, Curtis, good to see ya. How you doing? How's your weekend going? Read your comment as soon as I can. Good race between me and Scotty. See you, Scott. Good luck tomorrow. Thanks, Curtis. Dang you, Scotty. See you, Equus Frown. Good luck tomorrow. See you, Slow Cap. Good luck tomorrow.
Watch that all unfold in front of me. Put that pressure on the rear bumper, Scotty. That's what it was. I was putting that pressure. That took a lot out of me. It's not easy keeping up with Scotty. Not easy. It was not an easy task. Woo! Damn. Woo! Peace out, Josh. See you, man. Whew. What was my total time? That might have been one of my better races. What's wrong, Scotty? I watched all that mayhem. Like, I saw you just start swerving out of control. And I tried to find the I think I bumped you off. I tried to find the clearest path around you, though. It might have been a little dirty. It might have been a little dirty. I'm sorry.
A bit of the old ultra-violence.
Oh no! Oh, mayhem! And there's millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage.
I'm gonna say yo to Kim Ken. Where are you, Kim Ken? Yo, Kim Ken. Yo. And Smoggy. Smoggy's in here. Yo to Smoggy. Yo. And then Blazeberry. Say yo. Yo. And Matty Ferrari. Also in here. I'm pretty sure they just got in here. Yo. It's qualified 60. That was funny. Dude, that was intense. I just saw it all unravel in front. You were doing so well. And then you started slowing down, and I think you may have gone off. I think you look like your tires are shot, though, man. Toward the end there, it looked like your tires were pretty shot. That Corvette was tearing up some tires, man. Zigzag, 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 zigzag. Yo. Oh, I gotta take a break. Y'all, is that... Dude. I know, you started drifting. I saw you. You're telling me, man. So am I. Dude, my arms are like rubber right now. He's gonna do good. Turkey's gonna do. You're gonna do really good here. Yeah, he's gonna do really good tomorrow. Cueva, 36. Good evening. Good to see
I'm gonna take a tiny break. Going to go AFK for You almost did a full ice while we were racing. Do you have a 9/11 memorial? Oh, that's right. It's 9/11 tomorrow. That's right. That's right. I'm gonna take a break, guys. Give me a second. I'm pooped. After trying to drive Scott, out-drive Scott, I am thrashed tired right now. So let me go walk away for a second and recharge. I'll be back in just a second. Just remember to stick around. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Let me say hi to everyone in here. Wine guy, we've seen them before. Small. Oh, look. Superior in here. Say hi to you. Wine guy. Oh, no. And then Superior. Say yo. It's you. Yo, Superior. Tomorrow's episode is a special one to commemorate those that lost their lives. Yeah. My mom was actually in DC when all that happened. She would pick up her bus actually at the Pentagon because for a while there actually it's still pretty bad. A lot of people in the Northern Virginia area, use public transportation to get up because the traffic's so bad there. But she would take a commuter bus from where we live. And then she would hook up, it would deliver her to the Pentagon, and then she would take another bus out to her office. She worked for the FCC at the time, which wasn't too far away. It wasn't a far ride, but it was scary. It was really crazy, man. Like once it happened, like we were trying to get my mom back out of DC, and like, or it's either that or my brother dropped her off at her bus stop to go to work. I can't remember how it went down, but either way, she was there, and her building isn't too far away from where from the Pentagon. At least at the time, it wasn't. They then moved that building to somewhere else. No, actually, no, it was down by the Pentagon. I don't know. My mom's had so many jobs in DC. She's been an accountant for a million years for the government. Yeah. I didn't know anyone in the Twin Towers, but I actually got to stand. Last time I was in New York, I stood at the foot of the Twin Towers and ate a ice cream cone, and just was in awe of how big those things were, man. Twin Towers were huge. Huge. They may have not been the tallest buildings in the world, but they were pretty impressive. You kind of felt really humbled when you would look up from the bottom floor, the outside of it, just looking up. It's big build. There were some big buildings, man. Damn, we've got a full lobby. Yep. You have your USA livery ready for tomorrow. We'll probably have a little moment of silence on the stream. Probably start the stream with a moment of silence. You know, we did it when my memory's going. We did it when Sabina Schmidt died. So we'll do the same for 9/11. Definitely. A lot of people lost a lot of family members that day, man. It's good fortunate that my family member came out alive. I see a USA livery. That's nice. I don't have a USA livery. I don't think I have one USA livery. I need to get back onto the livery game now. It's a good looking car, Superior. I like it. It's very nice looking. Some lace out there. Got some heavy hitters in here. My arms are thrashed. Old 022 Mars has got a nice livery. Nice Rothman's livery. Everyone's getting their... Alright, here we go. Here we go. Drivers, report to your cars.
1 minute approach time, approaching the gate.
Drivers, approach your cars. Oh, I forgot to change the tires. We'll change tires. Oh, damn it. Come on. All right. Tires up a little bit. Quite the way I want to go around there. Find the back then. We'll work on starting lower in the grid here. So we've seen that I could actually make places. You can actually make spaces or spots as the race progresses. So when I'm higher up in the grid. I want to see where I can do when I'm at the bottom of the grid. This is a pretty full lobby. It's 15 people, so 100 PKBZ three-way. It's got a sweet, sweet livery. Try this. I like the mediums. I like doing the mediums early in the race and just getting them over with. Because if I can keep my head down, I'm hella fast in the softs. It makes sense also to kind of run the mediums to start off with because you're going to be in traffic most of the time, probably. You know, depending on how good everyone else in your lobby is. The car is heavier at that point because you got more gas in your car. But I can manage to stay up with the. I've been managing to stay up with the A's, which is a lot of them in here. What is our A content right now? Oh, you left, Superior? Yeah. Someone might spin you. You never know. You might as well just finish off the mediums. You know, spit spat right at the very beginning. You know, I think most everyone's going to be going slow and trying to get their pace here this first 12 laps or so, 13 laps. So it makes sense, you know. Yeah, I saw that, Superior. We watched it. We watched you go around the track a little bit. It's very nice. Is Smog in here? Yeah, okay, Smog's in here. Okay. There's so many people in here right now. My posse's on Broadway. Did anyone get that? No one got that from today's thumbnail? My posse's on Broadway. Knocked someone into spit left row. Come on. Oh, did I go to my softs? Damn it. Alright, well. We'll have to put the mediums in there in the middle. They just run really fast on the mediums. Damn it. Not mean to do that. Alright, well, at least we'll practice for if that happens tomorrow. Oh. It's my bad. Just trying to keep pace right now. It'll be interesting though to see how it is if I sandwich the medium between the two soft runs, because then I still got a chance to catch up at the very end, you know. Smog backs to everyone. He might not be last. Mediums. Damn it, Scotty is gonna catch me. Damn. I gotta be really fast for this next 12 laps. Sorry. Fast. That's my bad. Between two guys on soft tires right now. I see you, Scotty. These guys. I'm not gonna be able to pass them. I'm not gonna try to keep up with them. And we'll finish on the softs. Sorry. That was my bad. ramp on the softs. Should be able to catch up. I can keep pace. $100. Take our final softs. end up 6th. Which isn't terrible. See you tomorrow, Thomas. What's up, 40? Good to see you, man. Little fist bump to you. Where's my fist bump? Good night, Thomas. Wow. Whew. Dude, that race is a freaking bear, man. What a bear of a race. I did alright there. Let's see what my total time was. Alright though. 32:25. Wow. Or 33:25. Very nice. Plus 1 lap, so probably 34:01 or something like that. I meant to look at the last couple races. Dude, that is a bear, dude. I had knocked. Sorry about knocking you. Oh. No Garth Grimm. Good luck tomorrow, guys. Yeah, I don't run the hards too much. Lumby, what's going on? You're still hanging on there. 40. See ya, Kim Ken. Peace. Everyone have a good race tomorrow. A goo race. What are we at now? We're at 7:45. Let's do qualifying in 15 minutes. Whew. J2K and Oni. Good to see you guys again. Soft. Whew. Dude, that race is vicious, man. I am tired. But I am literally only going to do one of these races tomorrow, and then we're on to... I can only do one of these races tomorrow. Because I'm not getting particularly faster. So, you know. Start midfield, dump the hards and run your own. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been doing. I dump the hards as soon as I start on the hards and then dump them. Go straight to the mediums. Ooh, Manny Ferrari. Good luck tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow. I am 45 after reading insane. Right then. Oh, Tread Pirate Morgan. Good to see you, my friend. Qualifying in 12 minutes, I think we said, right? Dude, I am pooped. We said 0-0, right? Yeah. I think all of the aliens are gonna come in now. Possibly. It could be alien invasion. No. We've got a lot of bees in here. We got a lot of bees in here. Yeah, that's gonna be my new rule. I should have. I am regretting Brands Hatch and doing another race after that. I knew when I ran that race. I was like, this is a really, really bad. I even said it on stream. I was like, this is a really, really, really bad idea. One and done, man. One and done. I like to be the one-take wonder. I want to be known as the one. And I've been doing that all season. I've been that Brands Hatch is the first time I've done multiple races in a while, so I know. We're racing with aliens in here. Oh, you know, speaking of aliens, I wanted to make your shirt that you said, but 40 yesterday, the aliens shirt. I have a limit on how much merch I can have in my store, so I'm gonna have to do, what I'm gonna do is start doing in my merch store is doing like special runs of certain shirts. Like right now, we got the time, let's go look. Well, let me put you guys here for a second. And let me log into the old store. I got rid of the tank tops. I don't know how many people out there wear tank tops, but I'm trying to trim down the store a little bit. Just knowing now that I do have a hard limit on how much merch I can actually make and run at one time. It's not that I can't, like, you know, because I'll, make the design in my computer, I'll make the design outside of the merch store or outside of, Streamlabs merch store. And I'll always have the designs, on my hard drive. So if anyone, requests that they want certain merch runs, then sure. If you want a certain shirt that I may have run, earlier, then sure. Even though this merch store has only been around now for about 2 weeks, I think. Has it been only 2 weeks? It's been like 2 weeks. Yeah, the Daily Rage Survivor. That's the shirt Sean wanted me to make. And it's available in so it's a daily race, because there's a daily race survivor shirt. But Sean wanted me to make a daily rage survivor, so that's gonna be a special run shirt that we'll run for a little bit, and then we'll take it off. Yeah, visit the merch store, buy merch. Merch helps me out. I don't make a whole lot of money off of them because I priced everything super cheap in here. You know, because the t-shirts are like 17 bucks. You know, I hate when you go to like a concert and t-shirts are like $35. And it's a t-shirt. It's a t-shirt. It's a t-shirt. I'm not gonna pay $35 for a t-shirt, man. 17 bucks is expensive for a t-shirt for me, in my mind. But yeah, I try to keep everything, you know, fairly priced. I think the one thing that I couldn't really lower is this one. This one I'm literally making like 50 cents on. I don't know why this is so expensive. It has less material than all the other ones. All the women's clothes are so expensive. It's super unfair, man. Yeah, the Daily Rage Survivor is also available in women's. Daily Rage Survivor. There it is. Sean wanted it, so I threw it up there. Yeah, I'll make the alien shirt at some point. I designed a really cool one, but for some reason it won't load up. Let's see if it's in here in my downloads. Yeah, there it is. This is my Kubum operator Lobby King tee. Since I'm the Lobby King, I thought this would be appropriate. I actually really like this shirt. It reminds me of like those old Stussy shirts. Big fan of the old Stussy. But yeah, I'm gonna try it. Been trying to publish this damn shirt for the past like day, and for some reason it won't publish. I have no idea why. But it'll be available sometime this weekend. Hopefully I can get it on there by this weekend. But yeah, that's the Kaboom Operator the Lobby King T-shirt. That'll be in the merch store. All right, let's get back to the old hippie hop. Get you guys back in. That's. I will jump out of here. Merch store, guys. Smoggy! Oh, you'll be all good. You'll be all good, Smoggy. You'll be fine. We'll just keep you in there. Hopefully your machine will kick you. Sometimes if you're idle for too long, the machine will boot you out. Yeah, I just have my designs ready to go. Baby onesies of the future. Of future aliens. The service that you could pay for, Stream Labs, I think might allow me more merch. But seeing as I haven't really sold too much, Gretty got it. I wonder how Gretty's shirt turned out. I know Bagger J, ATK Bagger J bought a sweatshirt and a mug, and Gretty bought a mug and a t-shirt. He actually got the Daily Race Survivor t-shirt. I want to know how those turned out. Both. I forgot to ask Bagger J about the mug. He said everything looked really cool. Bagger J is actually the first person that bought merch. I'm not an SS driver, but I stayed in a nice hotel. That's a good one. I'd have to figure out a way to fit it onto one shirt. with the font. That's a good one though. We could shorten it. We could shorten it a little bit. I'm trying to keep all the slogans really tiny, like really short, like bits of words. It's kind of the aesthetic that I'm going for. That's a good idea. We'll have to think about that. I wish I could do front and back, but I can't, because I could do that really small and small print in the back, right, like right below your neckline. But they only let you either do front or back. You can't do both, which sucks. Another thing too is I'm trying to keep them. I've noticed that certain designs sometimes the way it depends on how the manufacturer printed it, but sometimes when you have a big like logo on the shirt and it's like a big screen printed thing, I tend to sweat in that spot because it's all super hot. I've got like a Sun Records because I went to Sun Studios where Elvis recorded at when I was in Memphis. But I had, I got my typical Sun Studios shirt, but the way that it's printed on there, I always end up sweating around that area because it gets so hot under that little patch, man. But from what I understand, from what it looks like, the printing that they do at Stream Elements or wherever they get it printed, seems like it's pretty light. It's more like this, where it doesn't have like a texture or anything. This shirt's actually been really printed really well. I'm kind of sort of good t-shirts, man. So I'm trying not to make too many trashy t-shirts. But I'll rotate them, I'll rotate them as time goes on. Same with Patreon. Patreon's on a whole completely different schedule for merch. That's a funny one though. I'm not an SS driver, but how about I'm not an A+ driver? If I put SS driver on there, people may think they're like a Gestapo or something. Stormtrooper. Nothing to laugh at, but you know how sensitive people are these days, man. I'm not that sensitive. I wish I could print a Rick James on a shirt, but that's probably copyrighted. Maybe if I can get like a silhouette of Rick James, I'm Rick James, bitch. I'm Rick James. Rick James? You know who Rick James is, Smoggy. I'm Rick James, bitch. You don't know who Rick James is? He's saying super freak, super freak, super freak, super freaky. Give it to me, baby. God, so many other songs. Kind of like out of that funkadelic, George Clinton P-Funk kind of style from the 80s. I don't want to call him R&B because he was probably more funk than R&B. I always think of Rick James as being a funk. He also plays bass, All the dudes that were lead singers that play bass were normally funk dudes, unless they were Sting. Sting or Paul McCartney. Paul McCartney really wasn't a lead singer, though. I mean, every now and then he would lead sing on some of the songs, but yeah, he was really big when Prince was around. Prince, Morris Day, and Morris Day in the Night, or what was Morris Day's band's name? I can't remember. Totally spaced on that. Just sitting here talking about Rick James. I'm Rick James, bitch. Go watch that episode of the Chappelle Show. It's like season 3, I think. I don't know if anyone's a fan of Dave Chappelle. I'm a huge fan of Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle's actually from my home state. Oh, my glove's over there. Damn it. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Dave is funny as hell, man. Also married to a Filipino lady. His wife is Filipino. So Dave, technically, is a brother-in-law. See you at Thanksgiving. Yeah, he actually made a joke about that with when Pacquiao and Holyfield fought, because him and his wife went to it, and I think they drove to it from like Los Angeles. He's like, that was a quiet ride home. This Filipino's like Manny Pacquiao, man. Yeah, Dave is super funny, dude. How many people that know named June? About 1 million. I've got an Uncle June. I've got... Oh yeah, dude. June's a popular name amongst the Filipinos. You don't run into many Filipino Erics. Not many Filipino Erics. A proper Eric with a C. Or a K. I don't think I've ever seen a Filipino Eric. I've never met a Filipino Eric with a K. I've never met another Filipino Eric, period, honestly. I'm glad I didn't end up with some weird name like Bong or Baby. Ask your wife or your girlfriend how many people she knows is named Baby. Oh, ask your Tita Baby. June's nice. Like I said, June's a popular name. Boot is a popular name. Yeah, I'm super lucky I ended up with like a normal American name. Rest. I've qualified plenty around here. So we'll start on the hards, then move to the mediums, and then go to the softs. You know that last time around wasn't too bad either. Starting on the hards, then going to the softs, then going to the mediums, and then going back to the softs. Actually isn't too bad. It's not a non-doable strategy. Just as long as you end on the softs, I think you're alright.
and it's variable where you stick your medium run. Stop. All right. Let's prep for this next race here. Good God. Dude, I am... Like I said, I'm going to only probably be able to do one race tomorrow. And then we'll start Maggior tomorrow. Which should be awesome. That's going to be fun in the Group 3. Some gas here. Box. Get the medians on. Go fast.
I can only do one side of his shirt. Sucks. Scooby snacks on the softs. Did I knock you? Knock, knock. I don't think I knocked you. I would have felt you. I would have felt it if I knocked you. I would have knocked you there. Knock, knock. I didn't knock you. I didn't knock him. I don't think I knocked him. I like it. The rough practice for Scotty because toughens you up, man. Toughens you up for what you end up actually racing against in the FIAs. You can't recover from getting knocked around a little bit. You're gonna be at a real disadvantage. Plus, me and Scotty and I race like we're in a Toka race anyway. I like whenever me and Scotty race because it's like a Toka race. The old like mid-90s Toka races. British touring car races. Tires are feeling pretty gnarly right now. See you at the party, Richter. I've got a GTS. I already have a GTS racer. I have a Gran Turismo Sport Racer shirt in there actually. I want to do an ugly Christmas sweater. I wish I could. This company doesn't do ugly Christmas sweaters. I wish they did, man. But the other company did. But I didn't want, like I said, I didn't want to pay $140 a year. Not if I have a free service, right? I mean, eventually when I start making a good chunk of money, then I'll go to the other company, probably. for now, it's, you know, the company that I'm working with works. And plus they handle my stream stuff and everything, and they've been really good with that, so. We're Scotty. See you at the party, Richter. Go, Granny. Where are you? Good luck tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow. Let's do the next race in 16 minutes, man. That is a beast of a race, dude. 16 minutes at 0-0. Dang, man. That was a good race, Scotty. Like I said, I love racing. People must freak out whenever they see us ramming each other. I just like racing like we're in Toka, dude. I think we're the only two racers that want to race like we're in a Toka race. What was that one blonde guy with the spiky hair? I want to be that dude. Tom, what was his name? The spiky hair, young dude. Oh. Later, Blazer. Good luck tomorrow, Blaze. Good luck tomorrow. Tom, what was his name? He had spiky hair that he drove for Infinity. Oh man, damn it. He drove for Nissan. Tom. Oh my god. What was his name? Uh-oh. Where's that Chris Fair when we need him? Where's DZD too, man? I haven't seen Is it DZD 28? I can't remember. Dude, yeah, I'm spent, dude. I'm not qualifying this next one. I'm just gonna I'm gonna race it, but I'm not gonna qualify. Dude, my arms are spent, dude. All that turning. All that damn turning. I know what you're gonna say, Scotty. What's wrong? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils. My arms are rubbery. They are rubbery. I guess the CIA's got me pushing too many pencils. Ooh, check out I'm Not Jimmy's. That's a really cool livery. Whew. I'm gonna take a smoke. I gotta take a break. I've gotta take a break after that. I gotta take a break after that. Racing Scotty is killing me. Alright, I gotta take a break. I'll be back in a second.
Good luck tomorrow, Scotty. Peace. Okay. Peace. Have a... Oh. Damn it. Peace. Have a good race tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow. And have a good day at work tomorrow. And have a good night. Scott. Peace. If anyone wants to jump in, we're gonna start here in like another 11 minutes. I'm gonna take a tiny break. We've got some fast people in here, so jump in if you want to. We're definitely gonna go this one, maybe another one after this. So if you need to get practice, excuse me, I really didn't mean to burp there. If you really need to get practice, jump in. Jump in, please. We'd love to have you. I'm going to take a tiny break, but in the meantime...
Stick around.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to have a mid-race banana. Where does Zigzag go? There we go. Great. Peachy Kindles. I don't think we've ever met them before. Qualifying in 4 minutes at 0-0. Oh, that's good. Cheers to the weekend, by the way, guys. Sorry. Where are my manners? And cheers to this race tomorrow. Hopefully we do well tomorrow. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do one thing. Give me a second. Okay, I'm really back now. Sorry, I had to adjust my fan. Yeah, hopefully we do well here tomorrow, man. I'm hoping this will be a good race for us. We need a good race. I need a good race. After flubbing at Brands Hatch, and then probably shouldn't have done Monza last week. But whatever. Whatever. I just thought of this. If I end up qualifying first tomorrow, which is a really slim chance, but if I end up qualifying first tomorrow, how do I start? Do I start on my hards? Because I've been starting on my hards and then going to the mediums and the softs at the very end. Maybe I'll sandbag. Maybe I'll sandbag a little bit. And this whole front end is going to be a nightmare starting off. I like ending on those softs though. So what I could do is go soft, then hard, then medium, then back to the softs. If I qualify in like the top of the end of the ring. I don't mind sandwiching the medium in there. The medium actually isn't too bad taking that after the fact. You know, afterwards. Let me ask. Lots of other lots of A pluses, one C. Damn it! That was just plus 1 lap on that 33.22 again. Plus 1 lap. That's almost the exact same time I had the last time around. Like him to because he's another B driver. Oh, I guess not. Go. Oh, let's wait for this guy to come in. Very nice. And Lumbian's in. Good to see you, Lumby. Start. Starting. Yeah, just in time. Wait for Lumbian to jump in. And as soon as Lumbian jumps in, we'll start. Okay. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Some gloves. Just brake balance. And I'll put you guys in that mode. And we'll wait for everyone to exit pit lane. Truck is gonna blow us all away. But Greasy's in here. J2K is fast too. Reddy's in here, he's fast too. All of you guys are fast that are in here. 53. I'll take 53. It looked like we were about a half a second behind Reddy. But Reddy might put in a faster lap there. I suspect Reddy will put a faster lap in. He's still in there. Yeah, he's going to put a faster lap. And make it around here. That bus is coming through. I love that it says Gran Turismo instructor on it. Colombians can put a slightly faster time in. It's a cool looking car, man. Sorry, I'm just dazed out looking at the school bus. It's such a good livery. Damn, Turpy's in third. I thought you were a B, Turpy. I guess Turpy's an A now. I thought you were a B. I don't know why I thought you were a B. Hopefully we do well around here. We're on the hards. Good luck, Lumbian. Lumbie. Time to go to the softs. last set of softs. crashed, man. Damn. Wow. That is a long race. Whew. $34.02. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. $34.02. God, if I could lose 2 more seconds, 3 more seconds, I'd be really happy. Yeah, great race, everyone. Peace, Grady. Good luck tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow. Peace. Good luck tomorrow. Peace. And wait to see the Yeah, Lumbian, you're gonna want to do 3. That was a good race, though. If you did two stop on that. Oh, whatever. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, good luck tomorrow, Lumby. I think 3 is gonna be the way to go. Dude, my arms are like, oh, so sore. Not like I did a whole bunch of work, but that's a lot of turning. I had sleep quickly. Especially after eating some ribs. Especially after rib dinner. Wow. Yeah, they're probably too long on the hards. Why do I drive in that view? Because it's the view that I started out racing with. I've started with motion control. I started out in motion control with motion control, and I used it to kind of orient where my wheel was. And then I just got used to it. Actually, it's the only view that I really like. I don't like any other 2 views. The bumper view is too low, and all the stuff goes flying by my face and it gives me a headache. Bonnet view is too high, and it has no rear mirror. And with the cockpit view, I think I get the best of all the worlds. Of course, man. Good luck, everyone. Tomorrow. Yeah, it's. I guess I'm the only one in here. I'm gonna jump out for a second. This might have been the last race for the night. Yeah, it's the view that I'm used to. I can't play in the other views. I don't like the other views. And honestly, I get a lot of information from that view, especially with car tilting and what it's doing around bumps. And then I also time stuff out of my windows. I don't like hood view. I tried it. I hate having to press the button for rear view, and then every time I press the button for rear view, I end up wrecking into something. So Yeah, it's probably about a 3-stop, Lumby. I don't think I honestly would be faster in the other views. One of the reasons I didn't like, for 1 or 2 Gran Turismos, I didn't buy it because I didn't like having to drive in the bumper view. This is before they even introduced cockpit view. Or either that or cockpit view was sucked. I can't remember what it was. But what was one of the reasons why I stayed away from Gran Turismo for a while, because it was like, and I honestly stayed away from racing games for a while because I didn't like driving in the views. Like Chase, I don't like Bonnet. It's just too high up, man. And then, and like I said, the rear view, I would use Bonnet if it had a rear view mirror, you know? Yeah, bumper's just too low, and I do a lot of close racing. You know, I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but I hang out behind people's bumpers a lot. You use hood view, Lumpy? And using, I could see it working really well in hood view, but using bumper view, you can't see anything. Once you have a bumper, someone's bumper in your face, all you see is the bumper. Yeah, hood view, bonnet view. Like I said, I would use that view if it had a rear view mirror. And I know this is kind of a goofy thing. The one other thing I don't like about bonnet view is it feels like it's very stiff. Like, the motion of the car feels really stiff and it's really just weird feeling. You know, and then I've also, like I said, I've given myself lots of markers. You know, I'm one of those guys that I really like hanging out on those curb strips, so, you know, I know where the sides of my car are. You know, just by using the force, honestly. It's not even the force. You know, it's like I know where the car is. That's the thing, is in the cockpit view, I feel like I know where everything is, right? Now I just race it because everyone asks me, why do you race in cockpit view? I like the cockpit view. I think it works out, especially if you use it the right way, right? You get with cockpit view, you kind of have to use your A-pillar beams here, and those little bits of side window give you just enough information to tell you how fast you're going around a turn and stuff. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't put a mirror in hood cam. It's just weird that they didn't. Like, it's in every other camera. Why isn't it in the hood view? Yeah, cockpit is more immersive. I do it less for the immersion, honestly. I do it more because like I said, I go off of patterns and landmarks. And when I know I'm passing a pattern slowly, when I can, it's weird when I gauge, like when I'm on a left turn and I look to my left and I see those rumble strips going by at a certain speed, then I know like how fast I'm going. I don't know, it's just weird. Yeah, the seat's completely moved. Yeah, I've moved the seat. The seat, I always move this. That's the first thing I do when I jump in the car, is move the seat around. I also I'm playing on an ultra wide monitor. I know that squishes things a little bit, but for some reason it feels a lot more comfortable on the ultra wide monitor. It's like a 48-inch ultra wide monitor in front of me. And it's elevated up. So I mean, it just feels natural. That's the thing, is that view just feels natural to me. You know, I've tried playing in the other views and I just can't do it. I do like the hood view. Aside from the fact that it doesn't have, you know, it doesn't have a rear view mirror. It makes no sense. Why is it that does Chase have a mirror? No, Chase doesn't have a mirror, right? Yeah, my Porsche will do good on this track. Yeah. Also, I drive a car that has a good interior, right? Not all the cars are good with cockpit view, but the Porsches are really, really good with cockpit view. You know, like the Citroen. You're not driving the Citroen in cockpit view. You're not driving a couple of different... There are a couple cars that I would not suggest driving in cockpit view. The Vet's got a really nice cockpit view, and so does the Jag. They both have really, really nice cockpit views. I actually like the Vet's the best because with the Vet, you get a lot of information. You don't even have to look at your little bar down there. You could just look at your steering. Like, all the information you need is actually on the Vet's, dashboard. So it means that, like, you spend a lot less time looking all the way down, and you spend, more time looking forward, and, the little shift bar. And the RSR, too, has got the little shift bar. I use the shift bar in the RSR a lot. You know what, Lumpy? Don't go so long on your hards. The hards are way, way slow. They're way slow. I would do one lap, very little laps on the hards. I've been doing hard, medium, and then soft. You could do a two-stop, it's just you'd have to be really fast on your mediums. Yeah, definitely I would suggest try doing the three-stop. That's what all the fast dudes are doing. Me on a three-stop, I'm doing just below 34.05. I think that last race was a 34.04 or 34.02. If I can lose 2 seconds tomorrow, I'll be straight. Yeah, because the pit loss is tiny here. When I went into the pits, I was right behind you, right? When I went into the pits and I came back out, I was only 8 seconds behind you. Yeah. I pitted at the very beginning, then I went to the mediums, drove as fast as I could on the mediums, and then went balls out with the softs. By the time I get on the softs, there's enough gas out of the tank that I can do pretty consistent 53s. It's about 7.5 seconds. Yeah, it's very tiny. Like I said, I was right behind Lumpy. Went into the pits. I think I was half a second behind you, Lumpy. I went into the pits, and when I came back out, I was 8 seconds behind you. Yeah, the pit loss is tiny here. I'm just hoping I don't get dinged. Everyone is doing it. Everyone is doing the hard one lap with the hard, like going out with one lap and then coming into the pits. And I'm worried that I'm gonna get dinged for not using the hards. But if everyone else is doing it, like all the fast dudes are doing it, they've gotta be right? I guess we'll find out tomorrow. I mean, if anything, I could do 2 laps on the hards. It's not gonna be a big deal. But yeah, the pit loss is really, really small here. I think it'll be a bloodbath for the first 2 laps. And that's why I say run on the mediums first. In most cases, what I do, and I'm sure you guys know this, is just to back off. Like, if you're far enough behind people, just back off and let them, because you'll pass them as they punt them each other through that first corkscrew, or not corkscrew, that first, that hairpin, that first hairpin, and then the second hairpin's the same thing. I honestly don't push too hard the first 2 laps. I like to get my pace and pace myself up. I've noticed when I do that during races, it's better because then that way I'm not fighting like an animal with everyone else. And I usually end up benefiting from the fact that I'm not fighting like an animal like everyone else that first lap. It's a 37 lap race. You got plenty of time to make time. You just have to be really strategic about sending it in these turns. Punt first, die last. I try not to punt anyone, man. I do my best to not punt anyone. I know how it is, dude. If there's one dude though that if he shows up in my lobby tomorrow, I will punt him because he punted me like 5 times at Brands Hatch. I can't remember what his name is, but if I see it, I'll be like, oh yeah, there's that dude. Nah, I try to drive as straight as possible, man. I don't want to be. Yo, what's up, Smoggy? I don't want to be the product of another punting. Yeah, you remember that dude, right? Yeah, sometimes it happens by accident. That's why I also practice just driving behind people. A lot of times I'm just driving behind people just to practice it, you know? I got a list, it's very small, because I don't get too emotional. You know, I don't get too emotional about it. It's just a video game in, you know, in the long run. People got a lot worse worries in the world. If I don't make 3rd place in a video game, then I'm good. Smoggy, did you want to race? I mean, I could open the lobby back up. Yeah, I don't mind getting hit either. I don't terribly, yeah, it happens, dude. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it happens sometimes, though, you know? That, like I said, that's why I really practice just driving behind people. In a way, if you can follow behind someone and not punt them, that means you know the track really well, right? It kind of shows that you're comfortable, you know, enough with the track that you can predict what the person in front of you is doing. A lot of times when I was starting out in this lobby, that's what I would do. I would just drive behind people. It'd probably annoy a lot of people. I know it annoyed some people, but I would literally just sit there behind them and just get used to driving very, very closely behind people, you know? Because that's always my worst fear, is punting someone in the corner when they don't deserve it, you know? Smoggy, did you want to race? Did you want to race too, Lumpy or Snipey? I mean, I'll open the lobby back up if you guys want to race. Yeah, I do my best to drive safe. What was that dude's name, man? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. Yeah, I can open it back up if you guys want to jump in. I mean, I'm not trying to force you guys in. You're going to sleep now? Well, Lumpy, good luck tomorrow. Have a good race tomorrow. Smoggy, did you want to race? Did you want to do another race, Smog? Yeah, have a good race. Have a good race tomorrow, Lumpy. Fist bump. And cheers to you. Cheers to all you guys. Cheers. You want to do one? All right, I'll open the lobby back up. It's just everyone emptied out, and I was just like, I don't know what to do now. Let me clear up my cache here. I don't know how many people we're gonna get on this last race, though. Most everyone, I think, has gone to sleep. It's gonna probably be empty. I mean, let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. If anything, we can run some practice laps with each other. You know? Get some close following laps down. I think it's the one thing, too, with the, I don't know, all the East Coasters. Are you West? I'm guessing you're West Coast too, Snipey, huh? We might actually get more people in. I've noticed sometimes when we restart the lobby, people will start jumping in. I think what happens is you get pushed down the list, and then, oh, you're in the San Fernando Valley? Oh, word? San Fernando Valley! Yeah, I'm over here in Los Angeles. South Bay, Brodondo Beach. What was I thinking about? We'll see how many people jump in. Maybe my West Coasters will jump in. I haven't seen Mr. MCA in a while. I hope he's doing all right. Mark, if you're out there, I hope you're doing all right. Mark Yahaha, one of our drivers, got COVID. Oh, word? Thanks for checking out the merch, Lumpy. I've got a new shirt coming on the way. Let me show you a picture of it. I've got a new shirt. I just can't, for some reason, I can't upload it. I don't know why Stream Elements won't let me upload it. It like gets stuck when I try to upload it, but it looks like where'd you go? You're in downloads. It looks like this. Yeah, it looks like this. Because I got the little crown, you know, because I'm the Lobby King. Right, I'm gonna call it the Lobby King shirt. But yeah, that is the Lobby King shirt. Oh, you're in the Caribbean. Oh, word, man. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Lumpy. Yeah, I'll try to post that one up sometime this week. As soon as Stream Elements allows me to post it up, I'll post it up. For some reason, I can't post it up. I don't know why. I try to publish it, and it goes funky. It just sits there and thinks about it, loading it up for like hours. But I'm gonna rotate them out on a. I'm gonna rotate some of the shirts out on like a pretty regular schedule because I'm only allowed 24 items in the merch store. So I'll change stuff up. I'll put different designs on different things. You know, because I create all the designs outside of the merch store. So they're just files I upload to the merch store and just slam them onto material on the stuff. So, you know, I can basically rotate everything that's on there. All the designs I can rotate, like one shirt design to the phone case. I can, you know, rotate whatever. Yeah, it's not full. It's very close to full. I think I need to cool out because I've been pretty regularly uploading designs to it. So I need to cool out and just let it sit and permeate for a couple seconds. Or let percolate. Let it percolate for a little bit. I'm gonna try it again tonight and see if I can't load it up tonight. I just think the server's stuck. I actually removed items. I removed some of the tank tops. I don't know anyone that wears a tank top. I don't know if any of you guys like want a tank top option, but I don't know how many of you guys wear tank tops. I'm not a big tank top wearer. So I took those off. They do have like long sleeve shirts, and I thought of doing one of those, but I wish you could do something on the sleeves, but you can't do anything on the sleeves. You can only do stuff here. I think most people wear t-shirts anyway, so I like designing them. They're fun. It's really fun just sitting there designing t-shirts. Sniping McSend it. Oh man. I think I'm gonna do it. Which race are you doing tomorrow, Lumpy? I think I'm gonna do the first race. Where in the Caribbean are you? Ray. Oh, Magic Order. Oh, word. Let's see how many people show up. I know Smoggy's coming out. Ooh, Barbados. Beautiful. Beautiful. I miss swimming in the Caribbean. I spent, I worked on a reality TV show in the Virgin Islands, the U.S. Virgin Islands. I was there for like 3 months. I kind of bounced around, you know, that whole area. We bounced from like the Virgin Gorda. We went to Puerto Rico. We never got to go to Jamaica or anywhere else like Barbados or anything, which kind of bummed me out. Had a lot of fun down there though. Yeah, it's gonna be at 7 or 8 p.m. for you because you're Central Time, I think, right? I'm gonna do the first race, which is 2 p.m. for me. Really? The first race is around 7 for you. Interesting. Forget whose it was. What was? What are you talking about, Smuggy? Let's say qualifying in 11 minutes. Hopefully some people walk in here. We should get some oceanic people. Oh, so you race with the Americas then. Interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, you're in with the Americas. So you race with the US drivers as well, right? All right, good luck tomorrow, Lumpy. Have a good night. Peace. Fist bump. Dude, my arms are tired. My arms are tired. My arms are tired. I didn't even know what I'm doing. I'm doing another race. Freaking psycho. Oh. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do it. I shouldn't probably do it. Well, I already said I'm going to do it, so I'm doing it. But I'm going to take it easy on this one. I'm just going to drive. I'm going to drive to the best of my knowledge. I'm going to take it easy, just get some... I really want to work on my lap. Try to lose those 2 seconds. I mean, honestly, that means I just have to go 1 second faster for 2 or 3 laps. If I can get faster on the mediums, I'll lose a lot of time. I'm super slow on the mediums. That's one of the problems. Yeah, where's everyone from the Oceanic area? All the Asian drivers. They're smoggy. Where are my Asian drivers? Asian drivers represent. Well, what? Smoggy! Smoggy! I need to actually go and buy my own merch at some point. At some point, to some degree, I need to buy my own merch. I feel like I'm not a, what do you call it? Not a charlatan. Charlatan? Hypocrite. When I tell people to buy my merch when I don't actually own any of my own merch. I'm just poor right now, guys. So I don't have any money to buy my own merch. I really like a lot of the shirts, though. But because I designed them, obviously. I like all the shirts because I designed all of them. They do send me all the stuff at cost at some point, to some degree. I don't think all the orders. I think maybe all of my orders are at cost. I don't know. But I don't make much money off of it. I make a little bit of money, but I don't make a whole bunch of money. I try to make it, like I've said this before, I try to make it affordable enough that it's reasonable for people to buy. Because if it's too expensive, no one's going to buy it, you know? I'm a firm believer in not making it so expensive that only a few people can buy it, right? Lost the race, won the party t-shirt. I could do that. That could be a special shirt. I could rotate that out. Lost the race, won the party. That's a good idea. Let me put that down here. Where's my little idea sheet? I'm gonna remember that one. Lost the race, won the party. That could be applicable for anything. Right? I'm sad that no one's bought the FIA driver shirt yet. The read the fine print one. If you read it in really fine print, it says really big FIA driver, and then in tiny print it says in Gran Turismo Sports. I like that one though. Lost the race, won the party. I like shirts where they have slogans on them that are like, yeah, that's a good slogan. I tried to do a Yo shirt, but Yo spelt out like that, like Smoggy spelt it out, just looks weird on the t-shirt. Because it's a Y and a bunch of O's. Yeah, it doesn't look so good. You would think that it would look good, but it does not look good. I really like fonts too. I'm a big fan of, like, I'm very selective about the fonts that I use. I don't know if any of you guys noticed, but I use almost purely Helvetica fonts. Though the font that is in here, my Kaboom operator font, is actually Gotham. I need to change this one though. I'm not actually using this one anymore. My new one just says Kaboom, which I like better. I'm a big stickler for typography and using typography as a design for a t-shirt. You know, I think you can effectively use typography to make a cool design on the t-shirt. And now we're getting really nerdy. Now that art school in me is coming out. I'm not sure how many other people are going to jump in here. This may just be a tiny race. I mean, we're evenly matched here. We got 2 A's and 2 B's. So you and Snipey and you and Major can hack at it, and Smoggy and I will hack at it. Oh no! I need to get some dinner too. What am I gonna have for dinner tonight? I think I'm gonna have breakfast for dinner. The old breakfast for dinner. Yeah, that's what I'll do. You know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna go make some rice. I'll be back in a second. I know that's probably the weirdest thing that you ever heard a streamer say, but I'm gonna make some rice. I'll be back in a second. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have breakfast for dinner. A Filipino breakfast for dinner. It's gonna sound weird. We're gonna have spam and rice. That's what we have. Did we want to wait longer? Yeah, it's gonna be delicious. The old Hawaiian / Filipino breakfast. Classic. Also Japanese. Eat spam and rice and eggs for breakfast sometimes. Well, most of us Asians do. It's delicious. It may sound weird, but it's delicious. Especially when you pile the spam up because the spam has got so much salt and like, you know, whatever, and then you have it with the rice, which is, you know, I only eat jasmine rice. We'll wait. Let's wait like another 5 minutes. Let's wait just a tiny bit. Do another 9 minutes. And if no one comes, we'll go. I need the break too because my arms are really thrashed right now. I don't even know what I'm doing running this last race. You know what I want to try is I want to try doing I want to do bangers and mash. We're not bangers and mash. What's it? Bangers and beans? The British breakfast? Because that looks delicious. It sounds delicious. It was weird. I remember, you know, for the longest time, my parents would feed us like Filipino breakfasts where American breakfasts are always so like, there's so much sugar in it. Whereas like other places, like you rarely have a lot of sugar in breakfast. Like, I don't know if how much about Vietnamese cuisine you know about, but pho, that noodle soup that you squirt all the stuff in and you get bean sprouts and throw all that in. That's actually a breakfast. That's their breakfast. It's a breakfast soup. Yeah, not many people know that, I don't think. But Vietnamese usually don't eat that for. That's like a breakfast, like especially like, you know, if you're gonna go work out in the fields picking rice all day. The reason being is that like when you raise your body temperature, it's so hot there that when you eat something really hot for breakfast, it cools you down. Ooh, Thundertaker 269. I've tried it for breakfast. Pho for breakfast is awesome, actually. But I've been eating a lot more ramen than pho lately. I'm a bit more of a fan of like really good ramen. Like that gourmet shit, man. No, really good ramen from a really good ramen, you know, Japanese restaurant is amazing. Absolutely amazing. The handmade noodles. Oh, dude. If you have not had ramen at like a ramen restaurant, you should go find yourself a good ramen restaurant and have ramen and rediscover what ramen is. Because ramen in its purest form is a beautiful thing. Especially when it has like the pork belly in there. Oh, dude, it's so delicious. I actually had my ramen with a little bit of rice, which is like overload on carbs. That's probably why I'm such a big boy, man. I ate so much rice in my youth. Did we tell everyone? Yeah.
Gas station samosa. That isn't bad though. At least you're eating a samosa. That's still cultural. No, it's weird when you think about it. When you think about breakfast, like American breakfast versus like your typical Asian breakfast. You know, you rarely ever see anything like with sugar in it. Whereas like in American, you know, we have what do you call it? Cinnabons, donuts. It's almost like we eat dessert for breakfast here in the United States. I gotta admit that I probably usually eat, you know, sweet cereal in the morning. Usually, it's just the fastest thing to do. You know, I don't think we eat trash here. I think we eat the wrong things at the wrong times, and too much of it, right? I think it's possible for Americans to eat well. They just choose not to. They choose not to put the time into it. And I understand that, you know, it's hard to schedule out the time to cook stuff for breakfast and whatever. It's a lot easier to break open a box of cereal or, you know, go to the gas station to get a samosa. You know? It's far easier. But then, like, culturally, we live a far different life than people that are living in a shanty town in the Philippines, right? Yeah, and that's the problem, honestly. It is, you're right about that. It's way too expensive to eat healthy here. And you know it. I mean, you go to the grocery store here in California, dude, it's expensive. Dude, a box of cereal is like, the good stuff is like $5, but if you buy the crappy cereal, it's like $2 or $3. The rainforest diet chicken and hot rice with hot sauce. You know what? Just as long as you're making your food, I think you're good, right? And you're cutting out having to eat out all the time. That's what I've been doing more. My diet's been cooking at home. Make all my stuff so I know exactly what's going into my food. You know? Portion the food out right, make sure that like I'm not getting too much salt or whatever. That sounds good though, chicken, rice, and hot sauce. That sounds delicious. You know, you should try chicken rice soup. I don't know if you've ever tried making your chicken and rice into like a soup together. Oh, it's good. It's really good. That you only need salt, pepper, chicken, maybe some garlic. If you want to put ginger in there, you can. But basically, you use some chicken broth if you can. Brown your chicken first, and then throw the chicken broth in, and then throw like a cup of rice in, and just keep on mixing, and it'll turn into like a soup. And you just keep on mixing and heating the rice until you get to the consistency that you want it. It's delicious, dude. And if you put hot sauce on top of that, that would be really good. That's actually a Filipino recipe for chicken rice soup. It's like chicken broth, chicken, garlic, ginger, salt, pepper. You can throw soy in there if you want to. But then now at that point I would watch out about how much salt you put in there. The soy gets pretty, you know, salty. And that's cheap. That's fairly cheap right there. You could probably put something like that together for what, $4? Just be careful about how much you mix the rice, because you don't want to introduce too much gluten into it. The more you mix something like starchy, the more you build up the gluten in it. The glutens, you start breaking down the starches, and they turn into glutens. That's why I try not to mix mashed potatoes too much. That's an easy way to mess up your mashed potatoes, is mix them too much. Because then they become way too gluten-y. Start falling. listening to me talk about food. Because now I'm starving. I could eat my damn gloves right now. I'm gonna eat my freaking hand off. I'm starving right now. Oh my god. Oh, Numu. Numu, no. Oh, sorry, Numu. Thanks, Numu. I'm gonna sit out. I'm just gonna watch people. Take this guy that we left. Get started. I know, everyone's joining now. It sucks. I didn't want to make people wait any longer, though. We should get a good enough race out of this. I mean... there are equal amounts A to B here, so... there's 3 A drivers and there are 3 B drivers, so... damn, Smog. 53,271. Dude, I do not want to race with Smoggy tomorrow. I know whenever Smog comes in, I always look at his car, but I made the livery, so... I did a really good job at it, though. Damn, man. 53,271, dude. Come on, Smoggy. It threw so damn fast. Did a really good job on that car. I'm gonna have to make it Smoggy a new car too. 2 new cars. That is one of my favorite designs, though. That I've done, at least. Simple. It's to the point. Yeah, I really did a good job on that car. Sorry, I'm zoned out right now. I'm zoned out, I'm tired. In and out car, animal style, baby. Sniping McSended. Sending it animal style.
It's a really cool car, though. It's a really balanced design. I like all of the usage of red and yellow. I like that you went into with the Dunlop tires because they have the yellow in it. It's a good looking car. That's funny. California represent, what? Killer Cali. Killer Cali. Now I'm thinking of chicken rice soup too. I should make that at some point in time. I haven't made chicken rice soup in a long time. Guys, good luck everyone. May all your racing dreams come true. Medium time. Talk box. Smoggy's gonna go out one more. Oh, good lord. That's a long race. That is a long race. Porter was using traction control, really? How could you tell? That's crazy. Maybe it helped. Maybe he adjusted during the race. Oh, dude. I think that was the last race, guys. I am beat. Dude. I'm gonna tell the Monsi and Mindbogger that was the last race of the night. Sorry. Thank you, Ibis. I want to see what my time was. 34:08. That was slower. That was 6 seconds slower. Oh man, I always keep the light on, man. You know, I'm always out here for all y'all's. Let me tell Riccatelli. Give me a second. Let me tell this guy. Medium and hard. You two have a good night's sleep too, Scott. Tires required. 12. 1 hard. 1 12 medium. 12 soft. 12 soft. Yeah. Oh, the Italian GP's this weekend. Yes, Scott. Good luck tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow, and I will see you tomorrow. Right? Have a good sleep tonight, and have a good day tomorrow too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to minus the mistakes for potential total time. I'm averaging around 34 minutes though. Around 34 minutes. Probably on the +2 side. Plus, like 34.2 is what I've been pretty much averaging the whole night. How did you do on that one, Smoggy? And with the A guys, I've been hanging with the A guys, so tonight has been my best night of racing because I've been coming in like out of fields of like 16, coming in like 6. One race we did was all A pluses. I was like literally the only, I was me and like there was a C guy in there, but everyone else was A plus, and I managed to come in like 6th that race. It's really just a matter of managing speed through the turns and staying consistent and on track. I like the hard, medium, soft too, a lot. I like hard, medium, soft. I like starting on the hards, then going in for the mediums, and then just doing some pacing, trying to just keep pace. And then as soon as I get in those softs, that's when I start taking places. But I'm a real big fan of just doing that. You know what also isn't, what also works honestly is going hard, medium, soft, or hard, soft, then medium, then soft again. Actually, I liked that combination too. Hard, 12. Soft, 12. Medium, 12. Oh, Mimzale. Abs. I think we're over with Abs. Abs, you came in way too late. I need to eat dinner. Yeah, when you sandwich the mediums in, it actually is. It doesn't work out. Just as long as you end on the softs, it's fine. Yeah, I think we're done, Abs. We've been up all night. Yeah, I would just do all 12s. You know, because well, it's different because the Jaguar probably eats up tires more than the Porsche, but the Porsche is fine on. I can almost go 13 to 14 laps. Those lap 13 and 14 would be damn slow, but I would be able to still, you know, keep up with everyone at least. But that's the Porsche. Yeah, Abs, you missed it. We had a really good night tonight. Yeah, and position is everything too. You're right about that. Yeah, we missed it. I was hoping you would come in earlier, Abs, because we'll probably race together tomorrow. Smoggy, maybe we might even race together tomorrow. I don't know, because I got knocked. I may have gotten knocked myself down a little bit. I think the last lobby I raced in on Monza was 82 points rather than being 83 points for first place. So, oh, long day at work. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. That sucks. I might do the thing tomorrow where I might come in early and do a practice lobby just to warm up, like we did last week. Like start at 12:30 and then 12:45 we go, regardless of who's in the lobby. That should give us enough time to like do a race and then have enough time for the race afterwards. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like the one lap on the hards. Yeah, I'm gonna do the first race. I don't know if I am. I'm gonna try to. It was a long week last week, though. I'm gonna close up the lobby. You're not feeling too confident about. Hold on. Let me finish this real quick. I'm gonna close out the lobby. I mean, I could probably keep now. You know what? I'm gonna try to do one tomorrow morning, like I said. Close this out. One hard, 12 medium, 12 soft, and 12 soft. That's what I've been doing, Abs. It seems to be the or the other variation is 1 hard, 12 soft, 12 medium, and then 12 soft again. Because what I like about the 12 soft and the 12 medium and then 12 soft again is that you know you avoid the damage with the hard lap, and then you go in and get tires. Then when you come out on your softs, you can try to make some spaces, come back in, get your mediums, then try to keep your pace and keep your spot in the race, and maybe catch up to other people. And then when you go to your softs for that last one, you know, trying to catch up with other people. No, the hards are horrible here. The the hards are really bad here, man. They're really, really slow. Really slow. Like, I want to say that they're almost 3 seconds, 4 seconds slower than your soft runs. Because on the soft, I can basically bang out like pretty consistent 53s, like mid 53s. On the mediums, I can almost do a 53, but I'm like low 54s. But then when I go in the softs, I'm like 56. 56. It's like, it's really, really slow. You know, because the turns are so quick here. Even on the mediums, I struggle on the mediums because the mediums don't have as much turn in as the softs do. Did I ever try at -2? No, I've only done them at. I'm doing the whole thing at 0. I could have done -2. Yeah, the pit loss is only like about 7, 8 seconds. If you're behind someone or you're ahead of someone that's right behind you, you'll come out about 7 to 6 seconds. Smoggy, you actually came out 3 seconds behind me. I don't know how that was possible. I think it's because you were 6 or 8 seconds ahead of me, and when you came out, I was 3 seconds ahead of you. Yeah, the hards feel really, they just don't feel like they, because of where the modifier is, it's at 5 times, the hards don't, the first 2 or 3 laps on the hards are pretty rough, right? Oh, so you're only 3.5 up. Yeah, exactly. It's just, I think a lot of people are going to be doing, I think a lot of people are going to be, at least in the A's, are going to be doing, all of the aliens have been doing a 3-stop. Yeah. I've got my medium times down to 54. 54, low 54s, 54 and a half at the most. I think I banged in like maybe 1 or 2 55s there. So yeah, it's, especially when you get those, when you do 24 laps on the softs, it makes up for a lot of time. It makes up for a big chunk of time. You know, you think about it, you do 3 or 4 laps, maybe 7 laps on the hards, versus doing, you know, 7 laps on the softs. You're gonna gain pretty much 7 seconds just right there if you just keep on going. Since the pit loss, like I said, is so small. It's so small here. Yeah, it's just 7 seconds. It's definitely enough time to make up. You know, it's definitely enough time to make up that that gap if you need to. I'm betting for the B's about half the guys won't know what to do. I'm betting that at least half. If I do the first race, then probably 3/4 of the guys in the lobby and won't know what to do. Because a lot of the people that race manufacturers are kind of, you know, coming from dailies, and, you know, they don't practice for this stuff. We're the only morons that practice all week for it. Yes, it's 17 seconds from in and out, but a lot of times when you come back out, you're about 7 seconds behind whoever it is that you yeah, I would try to work on the softs, man. Yeah, the actual stop is only 7 seconds. But I've been noticing that, like, every time I come back out of the pits, I'm always about 7 seconds behind whoever it was. And if someone was ahead of me by like a couple, like maybe a half a second, by the time I come back out of the pits, I'm only 7 seconds behind. Yeah, we're all committed. Yeah, it's weird. You would think, because I had looked at it too, I was like, wow, the pit loss is actually 17 seconds, but it isn't. I don't know how it works out. It's just like you come out and you're like, wow, I'm only 7 seconds behind. Yeah, we are committed. We're very committed. But yeah, you know, especially the first race, you know, the more committed guys I think do the later races, but the first race, it's usually guys that, you know, are just racing for fun, man. They just do the daily, they're just playing Gran Turismo. They're like, hey, look, I could do this race today. Right? When like the other half of the lobby is like, oh, I need to win this race. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, man. I don't get the pit loss here because it's so quick. Like you always expect it to be way long, and then you're gonna be, oh, I'm gonna be sitting here forever. But here it's just like you get in and you get back out, and you're like, wow, that was quick. I bet a lot of people are gonna do a long hard stint. I bet you there are a lot of people out there that will do a one stop. That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting the one stop because when I saw their race initially, I was like, yeah, this could probably be a one stop. All right, Davis, good luck tomorrow. You have a good race tomorrow. Fist bump. Yeah, it's a fun race. It's just, you have to really work on your pace. Smoggy, you've got a really fast pace, man. You've got a really fast, dude. You out qualified me every single time. I don't know how you're getting that speed, but you're killing me. Every time we qualify, that we've qualified, I'm like, damn, Smoggy's fast, dude. You're fast. It was hard trying to keep up with you. I just, I think it's because I spaced out my tire stops a little shorter, so I was using better tires. But that was the only reason I caught up to you. Otherwise, you would have slaughtered me, man. Smog is slow. You're not slow, Smoggy. Smoggy, you're 3 seconds behind me, dude. You're like 2 or 3 seconds behind me. You're not slow. Dude, I am tired. I need to eat some dinner, guys. I'm gonna try coming on early tomorrow. I'm gonna try coming on like 12:30 and seeing if anyone wants to do a race before this race. We'll do one race before the first race. If we can get it off by 12:45 or 12:50, then we'll do a race before the first race. I'll do the first race, and then after that I'll open up the lobby for us Maggiore. And we'll start Maggiore tomorrow. Might as well. I also wanna like figure out, see how everyone did, and I like that. I like hanging out after my race and seeing how people have done on the race. And also, I think a lot of people enjoy racing something else after we finished this race. So, you're gonna change the name to Slog. Which race are you doing tomorrow, Smoggy? So I know not to do it. Which race are you doing tomorrow? And Abs, what race are you doing so I can figure out? You said your Abs, you were going to do a later race. Okay, you were going to do the first race. Damn it, Smoggy. Damn you. If I show up in your lobby, I'm going to be like, all right, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm not racing against you tomorrow. After 3 p.m. is the earliest race for you, Abs? Well, good. So if I see Mim Azalea or Smoggy Baxter in my lobby, I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm leaving. I'm not winning this one. I'll just do the second race. We have, Abs. That's where we met in the first place. We've been racing together since C lobby, man. No, D lobby. Because I want to say that I raced you early last, like December or something. That was the first time I saw your name was in my lobby. We're 1400 DR apart. Maybe I won't end up in your lobby then. Yeah, it was a long time ago, Abs. A long, long time ago. Because I remember when I first saw your name in the lobby, I was like, ooh, I've raced against him in my actual races. It might be enough to be in a different lobby still. I was in the lobby with Town Drunk Gary, and I'm pretty sure Town Drunk Gary is way faster. If he's in my lobby, I'm not doing my race. I'm definitely leaving. Like, no way. Town Drunk Gary will destroy all. He's so fast. Hey man, we're both in the West. We're all in the West. The Riverside SoCal area. Did you used to live? So you used to live in California as well too, then? In Riverside. Riverside. California represent. What? Whew. Y'alls. I'm tired and I need to eat some dinner. Oh, you used to live in Chino. Chino and Eastvale? Okay, I know that area. Yeah, I've been out there before. I know you're from the West. Well, now you're from the East Country, right, Smoggy? You're from the UK, man. Yeah, I like living in California, man. I really enjoy California. I really don't want to. My parents are getting older, and I've been thinking about moving back home just to be with my parents. You know, they're getting older, and I feel bad that I haven't really been. You know, I visit whenever I can. Obviously, I call mom and dad all the time, but you know, I just want to enjoy my parents. Well, I still have my parents. Oh, you used to have a house next to Cheetah Snoop. Oh, that's the West Country in the UK. Okay. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about moving back home just so I can live with my parents and hang out with them, man. I don't want to be that plus 40 guy that's living in their parents' basement, but I honestly just want to enjoy their company while they're still on the planet. They're getting old. They're getting really, really old. I've been thinking about it, but I don't know how I feel like about leaving California. Home from East Virginia. I'm originally from Stafford, Virginia, which is on the East Coast. Kind of on the East Coast, obviously, but like about 15 or 20 miles south of DC. So I grew up in the DC, Virginia area. We like to call the DMV, the Delaware, Maryland, and Virginia area. Not so much Delaware. We kind of call the D is DC. So DC, Maryland, and Virginia. But that's home for me, is Virginia. Yeah, I thought about it. I've actually been thinking about it. The last time I went home, I was like, Mom and Dad are getting old, man. Yeah, and Smoggy's from the UK. Mom and Dad are getting old. I just get worried about them being by themselves and stuff, and you know, God forbid anything happened to my mom or dad. I love my parents, man. I love my parents. Just want to be around them all the time and savor them. I know. Yeah, Smoggy's from the UK. He's one of our mates from the UK. Yeah. Yeah, I'm one of the fortunate ones. My parents are still together and they're still both alive, so. Kicking it, man. They just got a sweet car. They just got a sweet Volkswagen ID4 first edition. And I'm excited about driving that car when I go back home. they're connoisseurs of fine German vehicles. They've went through 2 Volkswagens now, thanks to me, and they're on their like 5th or 6th Mercedes now. So they're both addicted to Mercedes. The Volkswagen was their first non-Mercedes car they've bought in a long time. But yeah, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna do the first race tomorrow, guys. And expect to stream early tomorrow, 12:30. If I can. I gotta jam together a bunch of stuff for the stream, so I should be able to jam it out pretty quickly. But I think I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I am tired. I am pooped. I am super, super pooped, and I'm super, super hungry right now. So I'm gonna make myself some dinner and then work on stream stuff, and then hopefully see you guys back here at 12:30 tomorrow afternoon. If you guys are interested in doing a race before the actual race. Yeah, I started around 3:30 today. Yeah, good night, guys. Big cheers to you guys. Cheers, good racing with you guys. Good luck tomorrow if I don't see you guys before then tomorrow. Yeah, but we've been on for what? Since 3, so. And we're planning to come on early tomorrow at 12:30. I'm gonna try my damnedest. I'll put something up on the Discord whether or not I'm coming up at 12:30 or not. Yeah, good night to you too, Abs. Cheers, my friends, and fist pump to all you guys. Boop. And good luck to everyone that raced with us. If you're out there watching, or if you're out racing with us or whatever, good luck to you guys tomorrow. Like I said, I'm gonna try to open the lobby early tomorrow, so that we can at least get one race, like a warm-up race, and before the actual first race. But I am doing the first race, and then after that we'll go to Lago Maggiore. You guys are always the most amazing part of my day. Like always the most amazing part of my day. I'm hoping that was a good part of your day. I'm gonna try to come on early tomorrow. If not, I am gonna do the first race tomorrow, and then after that we'll do Lago Maggiore. But anyways, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being absolutely awesome to each other, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Bye. Have a good night. Bye.